Hello again, everybody. This is Mr. Everything, and we are getting ready to start. I'm going to jump into Discord, get everybody organized, and as soon as we get everybody organized, I will be right back. Alright, so I'll see you in just a second. We should have audio turned on, so everybody should be able to hear me. That was a point of contention in the past where I would be messed up. Okay, hold on. Wait a second. My camera is not in its normal position. it's on the top instead of on the left. Is that something I can adjust? I don't mind it being on the top. It makes it, I just have to adjust my camera in the stream to adjust for that. Okay, hang on. How do I do this? Okay, hold on. There it is. Okay. Right and right and that should work. That should do it perfectly fine. Okay, so everybody, I see Electo, Hylas, and Sub are in game, so I'm going to assume that Ptolemy and Andromaca are en route.
I'm en route.
Okay. And Ptolemy's muted, so I don't know. What?
Yeah, I'll be on in like 30 seconds.
Oh, okay. No, okay. No worries, guys. I just weren't sure. And okay, so I'm going to do a little bit of a recap. Last week we kind of went over the 5-year period of the gap between of time, the fast forward of time from the defeat of the Titans and the end of the Oath of Peace and the gods transforming into dragons, losing their divine spark or what have you. So unfortunately, what that means is even though you're a paladin of Pythor, just using you as an example, you still believe in the tenets and his teachings and all the oaths and stuff of the church and all that, but that church is now just a symbol. It doesn't have any power or any divine spark or anything, but you still retain all of your abilities. And it is, over the last 5 years, the same thing with like Hylas being worshiping all the gods. Now they tell you, like Valis specifically tells you that they believe, because they don't know this for a fact, but they believe that Balmetria, who was the god or the dragon that ascended to godhood, has taken over the duties of all of the gods, all 5 of the gods, and basically you're still able to cast spells or divine smite and all that. It's just coming from Balmetria. But the churches, some of them still exist, some of the temples still exist, but the people are, I think I mentioned, they were like disheartened that they all their lives they worshipped these gods, and then they found out that they're dragons, betrayed their trust or whatever. Well, some people feel that way, but it's not the majority. It's a minority. The majority of them are like, okay, well, that's the way things are, because the world is weird. There's magic and there's gods appearing and disappearing and dragons appearing and disappearing and all that. So they take it as kind of a normal thing. So yeah. Okay. So you were contacted by Echo, who is a nymph that wants her husband rescued from Aresia. He's been held prisoner for 500 years. And you agreed, and you traveled over to Aresia, and you snuck in to kind of covertly try to find out where he's being held, what kind of, why he's being held, etc. And that you were going to try to figure out how to release him or rescue him, because he's developed, or he's believed to have developed, a way to ascend back into godhood. And if he knows this way, because he was also one of the gods, he just wasn't one of the five. So Narcissus is her husband. If you leave him be, and he might reveal his secrets to the Aresians, which might be bad, because then they could elevate some of their senior warriors to gods, and then there would be a whole nother end of times. It would be Aresia against Mitros again, because there's always been fights, but it's basically been diplomatic reasons, or there's only been like 12 or 13 wars in the last 500 years between the two continents, or the two kingdoms. So that's actually been pretty good. Now Pythor's been the head of most of those, and this is one reason why he did not wish to come with you, because they would recognize him, because let me rephrase that. Anybody old enough might recognize him from the last time he tried to attack. I mean, 300 years ago, probably not, right? But 100 years ago, yeah. And of course, there's nymphs and other creatures that live more than 100 years, so they might recognize Pythor as well. So he doesn't go, because he's been leading most of the armies on the attacks against Aresia. Okay, so Val has stayed behind to make sure she stays, keeps Mitros running. She's basically the administrative genius in Mitros. And Honora, the daughter of Pythor, is still running Astoria. Now in Ptolemia and Electopolis, and you probably have some kind of seneschal or mayor or headman or something that is running your town in your absence, so that's no problem. Pythor can actually probably take on that role in Ptolemia. Electopolis, Kyra is coming with you, because she has to. She's curiosity killed the cat kind of thing. She always wants to see what's going on in the world, and she wants to write it down and document it. And that's why you and her get along well, because you have a lot of stories to tell, and you both love to stay up late at night singing songs. Two bards, peas in the pod kind of thing. Okay, so you travel to Aresia. You go to the city of Aresia, and you kind of venture around in there. And then we get you caught back up where you're at the Red Lotus, I think is the name of the tavern/inn. You finish your meals, finish talking to a Minotaur and the barmaid. Trying to remember her name. I can't remember, but you travel up to and around to do some investigating. So you go straight to the Temple of Narcissus, but en route or afterwards, because when you get to Narcissus, basically there's some young priestesses in there, and they say he's not here, he doesn't come here, and there's a lot of mirrors, and you get to look at yourself and be narcissistic. Okay, and then when you left, you went to the Hanging Gardens, which you saw that there was a large centaur managing some guys plucking some magical olives, and you noticed that the queen, Queen Helen, was looking out of one of her palace windows down, admiring the centaur. And then when you noticed her, she closed the shutters. And then you were bumped into by an old woman, uh, give and whispered in your ear to meet her at the or meet just go to a meeting at the intersection, and you didn't know exactly where that was, but you assumed it was the closest intersection. So you went there, and there was in fact a woman there, wearing, looks like a kabuki mask, but she's wearing a mask that to conceal her identity, and she had a deep voice, kind of like Dr. Girlfriend, and she she told you that she needed your help to get rid of the queen, right? And so she said, meet her at the Temple of the Shadows after dark, and then you would sneak into the palace through an underground tunnel that she has, and take care of it. Now, she never really said, she didn't say tonight, she said after dark. So she was kind of vague about that. You assumed it was that very same night, but you didn't commit to it. You said you would think about it, and it was a possibility. And she was like, okay, good. Just if you decide to help me, that's where I'll be. And then you went back to the Red Lotus to get a room for the night. You bought a common room so that everybody can stay together, if I remember right. That's what you got. And then you set out to go see some of the other temples, maybe to kind of evaluate what's going on. You went to the Temple of the Shield, and you met Halcyon, which is the high priestess of the Temple of the Shield, and she challenged Ptolemy to a contest of strength, and about halfway through, she surrendered and said she would be willing to answer your questions. And almost all your questions, I don't, they led to things like the Queen's personal guard come from the Temple of the Shield, and it's not about their skill necessarily, even though she does her best to teach them. It's not about their skill, it's about their charisma. It's about their looks and their physique. And she seemed to be a little bit on the strict side of her training. Like she would have no problem with stabbing somebody in the heart if they slouch. You left, and now you're discussing where to go next, what to do next, I believe is the case. And I have you located at the Temple of the Shield. And where would you like to go from there?
Well, the plan was to visit more of the temples, right?
I think
just
so.
try to get a sense of what the population thinks of the queen.
I think that is also correct, yes. And I think it's just right after noon, so you have all day, basically, to do this.
Yes, I do have a suggestion though. It may risk exposing us for who we are, but I feel like it might be a good way to go about this. Um, if we can arrange an audience somehow with the queen, if we focus on that, and we tell her we have business with Narcissus, and sort of hush hush tell her, hey, we know he's a dragon, we know he changed back, we're here on behalf of his family to tell him something. If you let us talk to him, we'll tell you about somebody who's close to you and is trying to hire people to assassinate you. You know, little, you scratch our back, we'll scratch yours. Diplomacy approach. But if it doesn't work, we will definitely be outed for who we are.
I think we'll get arrested immediately.
Yeah, let's just talk about this for a second. We go to meet the queen and tell her somebody's trying to assassinate you. That's not going to go over well, considering we're strangers.
We would have to have proof.
We would, yeah, not only proof, but...
So we show up to the Temple of Shadows, find out where the secret entrance is, and then that's our proof. Hey, we know where this secret tunnel is going from the palace to this temple. They showed us because they wanted us to kill you.
I have a feeling they're allowed to have the tunnel. Like it's like an emergency thing, so they can come help the palace.
But how would we know about it?
Because we went in the temple, I guess. I don't know.
I feel like it might be worth a shot, at least worth considering.
Okay,
wait.
Hold on.
Your spies are my spies.
Hold on.
I've got spies.
Well, that's also assuming the queen will meet with us.
Do I need to mute everybody? I'm trying to talk.
All right.
Okay, so let me tell you a little bit about this world and diplomacy. Okay, if you show up at her palace, this is just general overall idea of how it might go down. Okay, so if you travel to her palace and you show up and say, we demand an audience with the queen, the guard is going to say, F off, go away. I don't care who you are, go away. But then if you say, I'm the king of Mitros, then they would be obligated to have a conversation. But then she might be like, you should have announced yourself at the gate and not snuck into my town and then came to my palace. But that's between you and her. She would have to give you basically an audience if you announce that you're the king of Mitros. If you just say, we're a bunch of adventurers that want to tell you that you're about to be killed, they would say, just go away. Don't come back. Now, if you said, hey, we want to talk to the queen about seeing Narcissus, they would say, go away. Don't come back. The only way you're going to see the queen is if you say, I'm the king. Or if she has like some kind of public event where she lets people come in and like air their grievances and stuff like that to the king or the queen, and then she has to settle it, stuff like that, that would also be a normal thing. But from what you've heard, this queen has not had one of those in a long, long, long time. Okay, go on. I leave the floor to you guys.
I mean, yeah, I think if anybody's in the city going to know how we can meet the queen without announcing ourselves, it's probably going to be nobles. Which probably don't hang out at the temples.
What if I don't know. I feel like we might be able to just talk our way to Narcissus if we can get some sort of audience with the queen, though that is...
Okay, let me step in just a second.
Bad blood.
Okay, so there is such a thing as a noble, but it's not it's not. Okay, how do I verbalize this? You're not born into nobility. Well, you can be. You can be born into nobility, but 99% of Greek nobles are because they have money, not because they have birthright. And which means 99% of your nobles own businesses. So you're like a wine merchant might be considered the equivalent of a lesser noble. As someone that has a cattle, not a cattle ranch, but like if it's a big one or multiple ranches, he might be considered like a cattle baron. It's all based on who has the money. Are the temple high priests considered nobles? Maybe. It depends on if their temple has money. Lesser people, like let's say the guy that runs the stall of adventuring gear, he would not be considered a noble, but he would be considered a yeoman or some like a middle class person because he owns monetary income. Basically, he generates taxes, that kind of stuff. So yes, unfortunately, it is based on money. It's capitalism.
More or less.
Yeah. But yeah, there's nobles that run around. They say I'm rich because my father was rich. That is true, but they don't generate taxes. They have to have a business that gets them their money.
Yeah.
The queen, now, on the other hand, does rely, and same thing with you in Mitros. It's exactly the same way. There are merchants there, but they have businesses. I mean, they're no nobles, but they have businesses, but the only one excluded from that is the king or queen, and then they collect the taxes and finance the armies and stuff like that. All right, so sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to give you a little historical backdrop so you don't make a mistake when you're deciding what you want to do.
I mean, it's useful information.
Yeah.
But yeah, getting in touch with a noble might be a good thing because they generate money, and money is important to talking to the queen, obviously.
Yeah.
I just don't see why they'd let us talk to Narcissus. What could we offer them that would...
Well, talking to a noble could lead us to talking to the queen, which could lead us talking to Narcissus.
Kyra says, you could, I mean, that's a good idea, Ptolemy. What do we have to offer? Like maybe a gift or a diplomatic mission, or, trying to sue for trade agreements or whatever. We could do that because the two kingdoms right now are not at war. There is not armies marching on each other. So yes, there's borders and there's patrols along the borders, but it's a Cold War. There's no hostility. Travel is okay. There's merchants that come and go from Mitros to Aresia all the time, trading like Aresian products for Mitrosian products and stuff like that. So maybe we have a gift, like a Staff of the Magi. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, we do have the rulers of 3 newly founded cities, all in the area of Mitros, who could offer a foothold on the rest of Thylea and sort of weaken their longtime enemy of Mitros by offering our support to Aresia.
They also, it would not be beyond the realm of possibilities that they probably heard of the Chosen of the Oracle. Even though that quest line is over with, your accomplishments and fame has traveled far and wide, so they probably know who you are. You just have to tell them.
Quick question.
Yep.
How many other Leonin do I see or come across?
0. Leonin are not from this continent.
Well, that's what I thought. They'll know me.
Yeah, it's not something you can easily conceal. People pass you glances. There are other races that walk around that you probably don't recognize either. But 90, or I'm not going to say 90. I'm going to say 60 to 75% of Aresia is human. 10 or 15% of them are minotaurs, and then you've got a smattering of dwarves and elves, and you don't really see a lot of fae folk. You don't see satyrs walking around. You don't see nymphs walking around or gnomes. Even though a gnome's not considered a fae folk, he's considered a settler, but you just don't see them here. Bless you, whoever's sneezing.
Oh, it's my dog.
Bless him.
So, we don't have a gift right now, but I'm sure we could come up with one if we tried. I'm not a huge fan of pretending to ally with Aresia against Mitros, but we could come up with some kind of agreement. Something to offer them in exchange for meeting Narcissus.
I mean, there's... I'm trying to remember the forge or mine.
Oh, the Mithril Forge.
Yeah, the Mithril Forge.
Oh, we offer to make an item for them. That would be quite a gift. We'd have to ask Vulcan if he'd actually do it, but that would certainly be an idea.
Kyra says to you, Vulcan treats all people with respect and dignity, and he has no... He's a good... what am I trying to say? Once a year, okay, he puts on a red jacket and flies around and goes to all these different nations and gives their kids their kids toys, even Aresia.
Okay, I was just I thought he might be busy.
Oh no, he's busy. He's very busy. But I'm just saying he wouldn't be opposed to doing something like that for political reasons. He might be opposed to doing it for time or whatever, but yeah.
Okay. Personally, I'm starting to lean towards the diplomatic solution to this. We announce ourselves and try to work something out. Unless you guys wanted to sneak in and murder the queen.
Or you can still visit all the temples.
I would love to visit the temples, but Well, we're already here, so if we announce ourselves, we'll just have to get in trouble, because how else will we know about her spy? So, or we could just leave.
Well, you don't have to tell her about that.
Very true. I think we look around, learn, leave, announce ourselves. Now, you guys announce yourselves. You know, they're kind of at war, have been at war with me, so, you know, bad blood. I'll just be
Bad
quiet.
blood everywhere.
Yeah.
They haven't really been at war with you.
Yeah, but Pops, you know.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, let's visit some more of the temples, and we'll announce ourselves after we've learned a bit more about Aresia.
Sounds good. Okay, so you traveled down the winding staircase here back to the intersection. Where are we going?
The closest is Temple of the Sword. You guys want to do that?
Would love to.
Okay. Um,
What if after seeing the temples, we leave the city and come back in a different gate? Because it looks like there's 5, 6. Anyways, we come back in a different entrance and announce ourselves as royalty. And we're here to see the queen.
Well, that would also work. I just, why the extra step?
So we don't look like we snuck into the city.
Well, technically we didn't. We just entered in through the front door and didn't say who we were.
yeah, you just traveled in. Hiding behind a wagon. Okay, so you go by the sanctuary, and I'm gonna let you know that you see a warrior sitting outside on a bench. You can tell he's a warrior because his arm is in a sling, and he's got cuts all over his face and his chest and his thighs, and he's got a sword at his belt, and he's just sitting there, kind of recovering from his injuries or whatever. He's basically taking a load off, but he does have a sling on his arm, and you can smell lush vegetation, and trickling water dampens the nose. So yeah, so lush, you can smell. This is coming from inside the building. The it's like a wet garden from the sanctuary. Okay, and he's sitting in front of the door. Go ahead.
Hey, are you okay?
You don't have to address him. You could just walk past him.
I'm kind of concerned that there's this horribly injured man just sitting here.
Okay. So you approach him.
Yeah.
He looks up at you.
I can fix that arm for you real quick if you'd like.
He stares at you.
I know a few tricks.
He stares at you.
Good talk, and I scurry away.
As you start to walk away, you can hear him spitting on the ground.
Okay.
I have a feeling it's what you are, not what you wanted to do.
Yeah, it might be. I remembered that was a thing when we were coming here.
Do it anyway.
So I don't know if like injuries are they're very aggressive people here. The injuries might be a badge of honor. And
Okay.
like, holding the scars.
This is a rule in 5e, and I just want to let you know. Whenever you receive a critical hit, you're supposed to roll on an injury table, and injuries are not healed by healing spells.
Oh. That's nifty. I didn't know about that.
Yeah, there is a permanent injury table that you can check on, and it just takes some massive healing or some medicine. And he's obviously been taking medicine because he has a sling on his arm.
I absolutely would have been using that.
So actually, Derek, you did that to me when we first started the campaign.
That is correct.
I got hit, and I got a permanent scar on my face.
Right. That is not something that can be healed with a healing spell.
Not even greater restoration?
Nope.
Oh. So I can't help him.
Greater restoration doesn't restore hit points.
Well, it might fix a broken arm.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, I didn't mean to click it.
There is a spell, I think it's called Heal. I think that'll fix a broken arm.
The Staff of Healing, I believe, can cast that. I think that was one of its options.
Let's take a look.
Cure wounds. Oh no, I remember why that spell was fresh in my mind. One of you guys got it in my campaign in a scroll. It's not on the staff.
Okay, I'm going old school. Because my Roll20 for some reason doesn't have DMG stuff in it. It gives me a second. Because I want to see if heal will actually heal this.
Well, heal does heal a bunch of hit points, but then it also has the lesser restoration effect.
Heals. It ends blindness, deafness, any diseases. That's it. And 70 hit points.
Bless you.
Oh, still
Bless you.
dog.
Okay, do you not say bless you to your pets when they sneeze? I do.
I would, but dog sneezes all the time.
Then obviously it needs the blessing.
Obviously, it's not working.
You haven't been saying it.
I don't think it's in the DMG. Could have swore it was.
I think there's a spell called. I think there's a spell that called what is it? I'm trying to remember, and I can't. And it's bugging me that I can't remember.
I'm not looking for the spell. I'm looking for the effects of the injuries.
It technically does like restore stuff. I think it's regeneration.
272. Okay.
Yeah.
I can restore people.
Yeah, it's called regenerate. Let's see.
It's called lingering injuries.
Let's see.
I can restore things.
Damage leaves no lingering injuries. Critical hits, or if you're dropped to 0 hit points, or if you fail a death saving throw by 5 or more.
Oh.
Yeah, regenerate would, I think, definitely like heal scars and stuff. Because it regrows any missing limbs.
I'm gonna start doing this.
What?
I didn't know this was a thing. I love this.
Yeah, and we got minor scar or whatever. And it does say magic healing of 6th level or higher, such as heal and regenerate, removes the scar. So it's under each individual wound, it tells you how to remove it.
Okay. So if it's a broken arm, that's probably bludgeoning or force. Yeah, there it is. Broken arm.
Okay, but either way, this guy's got a broken arm.
Oh yeah, that's the one you just read. Okay, so I can't help him because I can only do 5th level.
Right. Well, broken arms. Yeah, and so luckily you guys haven't run into any of that permanent injury stuff yourselves yet.
I can cast mending.
You could mend the sling if it's frayed. Okay, so you guys continue on past this injured soldier down the this path. You'll notice this path is above the buildings to the left. You're looking down on the roofs of the buildings. You're not walking beside them. You walk past a couple of shops or buildings that are built into the side of the mountain, and then you there is a door. Okay, there is a door right here that leads into the side of the mountain under the Temple of the Sword. Temple of the Sword is up on the top of the hill, but there is no path that leads up there. There is only the door at the bottom of the hill. Do you walk in? I mean, there's like no guards or anything.
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, when you go in, there's like a little landing or what would you call those things? Entryway, foyer, you know, kind of. There's a couple of chairs and benches in there, and then at the far end of the room there is a spiral staircase that leads up. You have not seen anyone yet.
Let's head up, I guess.
Yep. The first thing you'll notice is this doesn't look like a temple at all. It looks like just a room with some benches and a staircase at the other end of the hallway. Okay, so you go, and it's pretty wide. You would consider it a room and not a hallway because it's kind of wide. But you do get to the far end and you go up the steps. And when you get to the top, you now realize you're in the temple. Or I should say, you're in the gatehouse that leads to the courtyard, which the temple is on the far side of the courtyard. But I'll read you this. Some flavor text. This humble temple rests on a small hill that overlooks the northeastern gate of Aresia. It has no special ornamentation save for the temple's symbol, forged in iron. Warriors can be seen training in the open courtyard, moving through sword forms in slow, deliberate movements. It kind of look like Tai Chi or whatever. You know, you got these guys taking really slow, like 1/4 speed movements, and others are frozen in meditation. So yeah, it's a bunch of Tai Chi going on. You got these sword patterns. They're obviously all in sync. You know, like they're doing an overhead swing and then a side cross and then a thrust, and they're all doing it exactly the same time. So it's obviously some kind of pattern. That's in the courtyard. You'd have to cross the courtyard to go into the temple if you wanted. You could just walk around these guys. They're not like stopping you or anything.
Then let's proceed inside.
Okay, so you go around them to the main building, which is on the far side of the courtyard. It is a it looks like a very small temple. When you go in, you see a half elf sitting in front of a rack of swords, face back to you, facing the swords, in some kind of meditation. You can tell he's a half elf because he's got the pointy ears.
Well, I suppose I go over to him and say, hello, we're warriors from outside of Aresia. We've come to learn more about the city and temples.
Okay, so you talk to the back of his head?
Yes.
Okay. He spins on his feet while seated. You know, he's got his legs crossed and he kind of spins around to face you, still with his legs crossed. There might be something special about him. Let me make sure I'm reading this correctly.
There's someone special about everyone.
No, there's not.
That's true.
Yeah, his right arm has been severed. So, yeah, so he has a left arm. And he gestures to his front with his left arm, kind of in a sweeping motion. And there are mats, straw mats, if you wanted to sit with him.
Okay, I sit down.
I definitely stand.
I'll sit cross-legged on a mat.
Okay. I have a picture of him, I do believe. Oh, yes. Okay, so imagine that. Is this right? Hold on. Half elf warrior. Yep. Okay, imagine this guy without a right arm.
You know, when in Aresia, do as the Aresians do.
Yeah. Yeah, and you got my little note there. Hero is missing his right arm. This pick is pre-loss. Yeah, you can kind of tell he's left-handed. Well, now he's forced to be left-handed. And he says, "What can I do for you?"
Well, we were simply hoping to learn more about your temple. Being warriors ourselves, we're quite interested in the Aresian school of swordsmanship.
Are you here to join the temple?
Well, no.
Okay. We don't actively recruit new recruits. Recruits come to us. Is that what you wanted to know? You'll notice on the sword rack that he was staring at, there is a very small sword, like maybe the size of a long dagger, is on the bottom of that rack, and then the top rack does not have a sword that it should have. And he's not wearing a sword.
Well, personally, I was wondering more about the role that your temple plays in the city.
We are responsible for guarding the 2 northern gates of the city, both land and river.
I see. And other temples guard the other gates?
Who are you?
Oh, I am Ptolemy.
Where do you hail from?
Outside Aresia.
Then apparently that information would not be for you.
Very well.
You know, trade secrets and all.
I see. I understand.
Ptolemy. That name sounds familiar. Where have I heard that before?
Pretty common.
It is fairly common. Okay. So you are saying you are no Ptolemy that I have ever heard of.
I don't know the Ptolemies you've heard of.
That is wise. You are wise.
I'm grinning pretty big.
And then I spill all the beans now.
What else may I help you with?
Is there more than one Temple of the Sword?
Every follower of the Temple of the Sword carries a little bit of that temple within.
Very well. Your temples are.
I notice you carry a sword.
I do.
That doesn't mean you're a practitioner of the ways of the sword. It just means you use the sword.
Well, I also carry a spear.
As do I.
In the same hand.
I carry a spear now that my honor blade has been stolen.
Oh.
Your honor blade has been stolen.
That is a travesty.
Yeah, that has to cut deep. Maybe we could give you a hand with that.
He spins on his feet and he's facing the sword rack again, with his back to you.
You miss it. It must have been quite the legacy with you.
No response.
If my weapon was taken from me, I think that I would feel the same way that you do. Who stole it?
No response.
Or did you lose it in the fair combat?
He takes a deep breath and then gives no comment.
I understood that meaning, by the way. Well, you should stop sulking and go get it back.
No comment.
Wonder what he would do if, and I say this as I start to kind of walk away, wonder what he would do if I showed up with the honor blade. And I go and sit on the steps on the outside.
Well, it looks like our time here is done. Good day to you. And I also get up and go towards Andromica.
Okay. All right. You guys are filing out of the very empty temple. It's not very ornate or elaborate or anything. There are people training outside. There's also others meditating outside. Where would you like to go from now?
Do you think it's because I made fun of him?
No, I think he's lost in sorrow for a weapon that probably made him, and now he's nothing without it. But I don't know.
Do
But I hope
we know about the significance of honor blades?
Well, it's got honor in the name.
No, you don't. No, I haven't brought it up before, and it's not a handout.
maybe what I said to him will spur him to get it back.
I wonder how he lost it.
Well, from the sound of his big sigh that he gave, I imagine he lost it. Probably for the same place he lost his arm.
So if we find his arm, we find the honor blade.
I mean,
I don't know about that, but we can...
Speaking of permanent injuries,
I mean, we could always. I mean, somebody must know about it. How he lost it. Like, I imagine if it's something called the honor blade is probably a big deal, and losing it is also a big deal.
I wonder if the arm he lost was his sword arm, so he can't use it anymore.
We could probably go by the north gates and have a conversation about the honor blade, and probably draw some attention. Might get some information.
It's a good idea.
well, speaking of which, you have about 20 people meditating in the courtyard and another 20 going through their sword drills.
We could walk up to one of them and say, "Hey, what's with Sulky McOnearm over there?"
Bet you I could carry the honor blade.
Well, it's worth a shot. Pick a monk.
Well, we got to go find it first.
No, I mean asking the monks about the honor blade.
Oh, I'm saying it loud enough for them to hear me. As I'm still walking out.
All right.
Come on, guys. There's nothing better than gossip. May not be right now, but in 20 minutes, an hour, gossip.
Something tells me the people here aren't interested in gossip. If we wanted to gossip, it'd probably be with the general citizens, either in the gallery, the marketplace, or I don't know where else. In other words, or the Red Lotus.
We could just move on.
Yeah, I mean, we could check the gallery. It's the closest to the temple of the sword. So,
Yeah. The gallery sounds interesting.
we can probably learn what happened to the one-armed temple leader.
Okay, so am I hearing this right? You are leaving the Temple of the Sword, walking past the guys training and the guys meditating.
That seems to be the plan.
Okay. Now, where would you like to go?
Gallery?
Okay. Yep. So you leave the only people that would know anything about his sword arm, and you go down to the gallery. And the gallery is a square-shaped building in the northern end of the city with a distinctive dome-shaped tower. It overlooks the east side of the river, affording spectacular views from the third floor open-air gallery. Inside is cool and quiet. Visitors speak in hushed, revered tones, admiring the gallery's collections of hundreds of masterwork paintings. No
Looking
charge.
around there.
Yeah, no charge to get in. Go ahead, you're looking around.
Yeah. What kind of paintings are they? Like war paintings, just like landscapes?
While sculptures and philosophy are prized in Mitros, painting is the order of Aresia. This gallery is entirely dedicated to the art. Notable paintings include portraits of all the queens, famous warriors such as Stolos, various grandmasters, and even the gods. There are also greatly romanticized landscapes of other regions in Thylia, from a time when there was less travel between the cities. There is a painting that is roped off and has guards posted next to it.
I go to take a look at that painting.
It's a painting of the first Aresian king, Carpathos the Wolf Lord. And make a what's your passive perception?
Mine?
Yep, you're the one looking at it.
Let's see, 12.
Okay. You overhear one of the gallery goers. I don't know what you would call them. Galleryites? No, I don't know. One of them is whispering to another gallery goer. Yeah, isn't that's the one that's enchanted, right? That's the enchanted painting. Andromaca, what is your passive perception?
13.
Okay. You overhear another group talking, and one of them, you hear the fact that they also say that it's possibly enchanted or whatever, and it must be because the painter was so talented that he captured the king's soul. And then we're going to the last scruffle. What is your passive perception?
That would be a number between it's 18.
Okay. You hear some people on the other side of the gallery talking about this painting because your hearing is so good, or you just happen to read their lips or whatever.
I'm used to eavesdropping to get cool stories.
Right. One of them says, I heard there was a Matrosian that offered 20,000 gold for this painting. Yeah, but they're not going to sell that. This is the first king of Aresia, and his soul is trapped. Yeah, but 20,000 gold is a lot of money. All right, and then that's what you hear.
Hey guys, something's
Yes.
up with this painting.
Well, how should I know?
So you remember how they said the first king's history was buried? Well, apparently his soul's trapped in this painting. What do you think will happen if I touch it?
Well, I think that he would have a problem with that, and he would have a problem with that, and he would have a problem with that.
But I
Guards.
can't touch it.
I'm not going to stop you.
What if messing up the painting frees his soul, or breaks his soul?
I think a very wise person would be the one you should ask about that.
Well, that's not me.
Like Kyra or maybe even Versi.
Okay, so,
They can see things.
yeah, you guys are all chit-chatting, talking, and I don't know, I'm hearing myself when I talk. Okay, so this painter, he's obviously a painter because he's got a paintbrush in his hand. He's got an easel in his left hand, and he's got like paint all over his face and his hair, and his hands have paint on them, and he's got like this apron with dried paint, like it's like he wears the same apron a lot. He walks up to you.
Hello?
Hello. You are all very unique. I would love to have the opportunity to paint you.
Man, if I had a gold coin for every time I heard that, I'd have one gold coin.
Okay. You right.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so when he walks up, you hear some hushed tones throughout the chamber. There's a lot of murmuring going on, and they're all staring to see your response to this gentleman's proposal.
I would be honored to be painted by you.
I just have one question. Is this a sort of paint me like one of your Metrosian girls painting, or clothed?
Is that an option?
You're not going to steal my soul, are you?
If that's an option, I'll paint you nude if you prefer.
I mean, dealer's choice.
Yeah, of
You
course.
can paint me.
Yeah, nude paintings are the best expression of oneself.
Excellent.
I mean,
Okay, so he takes you and he says, "Follow me," and everybody's like, oh, "Wow!" They're all saying, "Wow! Oh my gosh, what's going to happen?" Even the guards are doing that.
Question before we get started. You're not going to steal our souls and put it in the painting, are you?
Oh, that's so funny.
Because if you are, then...
Well, I wasn't around when that first king was painted.
yeah, that's a very old painting.
Yeah, it's like 500 years old.
I need something to put in my bedroom. I need this.
This guy looks kind of human. Okay, so he takes you to a back room in the gallery. And you guys go into the back room, and you'll notice there are probably a dozen other painters in there, each with their own subject that they're painting. And he brings you over to his little work area, and he's got a table if you would like to lay on it. If you want, I could paint all of you as a party, or I can paint you individually.
Personally, I'd like a party picture.
Absolutely.
I can
Okay.
almost guarantee we're getting trapped in this painting. I kind of want one of just me.
But
I have an empty spot on my wall, and I need to fill it.
just in case your painting does steal our souls, I assure you that even without one, I'll be business with you.
Don't threaten
I'm
the
just
genius.
saying. I like it where it's at.
Okay. So
What about
what?
how much do these paintings cost, if I might ask?
Oh, 1,000 credit. 1,000 gold.
Credits.
I know. I slipped up. Yeah, this is Aresian money. No. 1,000 gold.
Oh. Oh.
But if you don't have 1,000 gold, we can work out some kind of deal.
Shoot, I only have 400.
Oh, what sort of deal?
Oh, would you take this ring? It's got a big ol' emerald on it. I don't remember where I found this ring.
Is it 1,000 gold?
It is 1,000 gold.
Yeah, I would accept that as payment.
Okay, cool. And I pull the ring off and hand it to him. And I'm already basically nude. I mean,
Okay, well that would cover a party portrait if you'd like.
I'm pretty sure the ring was party funds, so most of the jewelry I'm wearing is.
Yeah.
Do you guys
Now we
wanna
could
get
work.
painted together?
We could work out a deal.
What is this deal? If you don't.
Well, the word on the street is that there's some Metrosians in town that are trying to locate Narcissus.
Do you want to paint Narcissus?
I do.
Okay, and you knew who we were.
Immediately.
Okay.
So you're going to turn around and sell this bad boy because it's going to be worth way more than 1,000.
I mean,
No, I'll keep it in the gallery, obviously. My gallery here is very prestigious in Aresia.
So
So us before chains.
Do you need to paint him here? Because there's a chance that
if so,
us getting to him will end poorly.
No,
Would you be willing to?
I can paint him in his prison, wherever that is. Whatever. It doesn't
Okay.
matter. I just need to be able to see him, and I'll paint him.
all right.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good.
I mean, I have no problem bringing him to see Narcissus with us. I mean,
I think we figure out where Narcissus is and then bring him there.
yeah.
I agree.
Or if we can get Narcissus diplomatically somehow.
Well, we currently don't know where Narcissus is held.
Yeah.
I have an idea.
So, so I run the painters. Well, actually, it's called the Artists Guild here in town, and you can contact any of my artists, and they would be able to get in touch with me and let me know where you need me to be, so that I could paint Narcissus.
Well, we'll let you know.
All right. Now, do you still want your personal painting for 1,000 gold?
Absolutely.
Well, I was saying I was going to waive the 1,000 gold if you allow me to paint Narcissus.
Well, we could do that to get all painted together.
So you want to stay here by yourself and have me paint you?
Do us now, and him when he's free. My time is valuable.
I'll come back.
Your time is. This is going to be an all-day event.
Yeah,
Well aware.
I'll come back
Uh,
with Narcissus.
Okay, so. All right. So not now, but later.
Later, yes.
Okay. All right. No problem. And he goes back to painting his stick figures.
I'm genuinely disappointed.
We'll just have to get Narcissus.
yeah.
Well, what about the group? The group painting.
It's going to be an all-day event. You're going to spend all day here.
Well, why can't we?
You can.
Well, we could.
Well, we still have to find where Narcissus is.
Yeah, we gotta prioritize.
I mean, if you still want your individual painting, you can stay here while the rest of us go look.
Yeah, but I want to explore the city with you guys. I like hanging out with you guys.
I'm whatever.
I'll do it later in my free time.
All right.
All right.
Yep. Sounds good. No worries at all. I've been here all my life. I expect I'll be here for a couple more days.
We'll contact you once we find Narcissus.
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds like a good plan. Yeah. So anything else that I can do for you here in the gallery?
Have you ever met the Queen?
Yes. She's asked me to do some paintings for her. I'm not going to do it. I'm not painting anything for her until she lets me see Narcissus.
What's she like?
Very secretive and very private when it comes to Narcissus. She doesn't want anyone to get between them. She's
So she's not just gonna let us see him.
right. I've asked a number of times. I've offered to do paintings if she would allow me to see him, and she keeps refusing. But other than that, she just seems like a normal queen. I mean, I don't know many queens, so.
What about kings? Have you met kings?
Nope.
We should go.
He already said he knew who we were.
He knows we're from Mitros.
Yeah, he knows you're Mitrosians that are trying to see Narcissus.
Yeah.
I will say, the queen here in Aresia doesn't act like any queen I've ever met. Still acts.
So I think she's not just going to let us see Narcissus unless we force her hand. Something tells me even telling her about the plot to...
We could say that the plot is to kidnap Narcissus.
Really?
That's
what he says. You plan to kidnap Narcissus?
No.
No.
Oh.
Let's,
I thought you guys said your plan was to kidnap Narcissus.
Oh, it is.
It is, but it isn't. Somebody else wants us to kidnap Narcissus, and...
Well, less kidnap, more free from the horribly possessive queen.
Yes.
So that artists and the rest of the world can enjoy his beauty with us.
What he said.
I think I might need to report this to the queen.
Well, it's somebody...
Are you sure? You do have that nice ring in your hand.
I mean, I'm going to want a self-portrait too.
Yes, I mean, we probably should tell the queen that somebody wants to free Narcissus from her. I mean, we even have a name.
That's right, a famous painter.
No.
No.
My name is Pelagon, just so you know.
I don't think we should use Pelagon as a scapegoat. I mean,
Yeah, if you guys want to make a history check, you certainly can.
History check.
this
I'm not good at those. Someone else do it. That's insight.
Whoops.
He's not lying. We'll say that with the insight roll.
Yeah.
With a 10, you recognize the name Pelagon. You've heard of him. He's a portraitist in Aresia. But
Really?
you heard of him before you even came here.
You're quite famous, aren't you?
I'm the most famous.
Hmm?
I'm the most famous.
Yeah, he completely captured the king's likeness once.
No.
No, I'm the
I've
guild
heard of him.
master. I'm the guild master of the Artists Guild here in Aresia, and I own the gallery.
I've heard his name before even coming to Aresia.
Right. Okay, so this is what we'll do. I'll hold on to this ring. You guys go find Narcissus. You let me know so I can come and paint him.
All right.
And
Great.
then as payment for that, then I'll paint you guys a portrait.
Nice.
It'll be worth a fortune.
All right.
Not that 1,000 gold isn't a fortune, but okay.
I mean, I had it in just a ring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is a fortune.
Actually, how much diamond dust am I carrying? None, because my backpack's back at the room.
Okay. So from the gallery, where would you like to go? Or would you like to kill the guards and take the painting?
What do you guys think? Temple of the Elements, or head on over to the Queen's Palace and get this over with?
I say go to the Queen's Palace, get this over with.
Might as well. Maybe we'll have some dinner while we're at it.
Yeah.
Doubt it.
What if we do take the secret tunnel into the palace and scout it out tonight?
And then say hello in the morning and have breakfast?
Yes.
I think using the tunnel is kind of contingent on using violence, but I guess we can talk to them about it.
Well, we go in, we scout it out, decide what to do, and if we don't act, we say we just didn't get the chance. She was on guard for some reason, so we're going to try again tomorrow night.
I think it'll lock off the diplomacy route if we get captured. I mean, or seen.
Because
Well,
Spy Lady's
don't
going
get
to have
seen.
somebody's watching.
Well, Spy Lady's the one who's going to show us the tunnel.
Yeah, touche. Don't already know where it's at?
We just have to not let the queen see us. But maybe we could find Narcissus on our own and just take him and leave both parties hanging.
Well, let's do it.
Where are you
Well,
going?
Talk to the Temple of the Shadow Lady, it sounds like.
Wait for night. Well, if we're going to wait for night, why don't we get that painting done?
Because he's waiting to see Narcissus.
Okay.
The ring was to keep him silent.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured.
What time of day is it currently?
About 1.
Well, before we go to the palace, or the Temple of Shadows, I do need to head back to our room.
Oh, that stuff's probably long gone.
What stuff?
Whatever we left in the room. I'm just saying. Shadow Lady, she's gonna go and search through the stuff. Your diamond dust it's just glass dust now, man. It's worth nothing.
I left most of my gear there.
Yeah, that's why I peed in my bottles. And,
I thought we were trying to blend in.
So you're going back to the Red Lotus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And you go to your room?
Yep.
Looks like your backpacks and stuff are all sitting there.
Cool.
Okay.
And when you go through your gear and stuff, it looks like it's all present.
Okay.
Looks like it anyway.
So I figured that I left everything except the quiver and my lyre.
Right.
So
I mean,
I'm gonna.
You're not gonna wander around town with all your armor and stuff.
Yeah. Well, now I'm gonna put it all on.
At 1 a.m. 1 p.m. Okay.
We'll just hang out in here.
Okay.
Take a nap. Get ready for the night.
Okay.
Unless we want to go look somewhere else first. Do you guys want to? We haven't been to the Merchant Coalition, or
You haven't been to half the town.
the gym, or the market,
Been to the market.
or the gym. We can go see what's in the sanctuary.
There's the Temple of Tranquility. There's a Temple of the Elements.
We could head back to the Temple of the Sword and question a monk about One-Armed McGee.
There's the Wind Shrine.
Yep.
The Wind Shrine.
Yes.
And the Merchant Coalition. Yeah.
I want to go to the Wind Shrine.
I want a Temple of the Shield in Astoria. That would be so cool.
Okay.
They were
So
very
what-
impressive.
So
Sorry.
what you need to do
You're going,
is... Oh, sorry.
going to the Wind Shrine?
I would like to, yes.
Not I. It's we. I need to know where the party is going.
Well, I don't know who wants to go to.
Well, then you guys need to come up with a leader or something, because you guys all are pulling in 15 different directions. It's only taking you 10 levels to decide who's making the decisions.
Scruffle doesn't always make good decisions.
I understand that. Somebody needs to step up.
I vote Ptolemy.
I vote Scruffle.
Can't vote for yourself.
Ptolemy votes Ptolemy.
Ptolemy votes Ptolemy, yeah.
Scruffle, who do you vote for that's not yourself?
I just told me get to vote for himself.
Oh, if I don't get to vote for myself, I vote for Dramica.
There you go.
He was my second choice, too. I vote Andromica.
Okay, they're talking Andromica.
All right.
What about Hylas and Elias? You guys got any insight on who should be deciding where the party goes? Now I understand you can talk about it and figure out where you want to go, but I need to hear it from one person. Like, where are we going?
I vote Ptolemy.
Okay, so that's 2 and 2. So it's Elias.
Ptolemy.
Okay, Ptolemy's it.
Yes!
Ptolemy, where are we
I
going?
demand a recount.
It wasn't
Uh,
hard.
Let's head for the Wind Shrine.
All right. Boom. Okay, so you guys go past the Noble District. There is a little trail that goes up this dirt side of this hill all the way up to the Wind Shrine. After you get all the way around, this is like the most secluded little shrine out in the middle of BFE on the top of this hill. But what's cool about it is, as you approach it, you hear wind chimes, as in hundreds of them. The shrine is seated on a hill in the northwestern corner of the city. It appears to be fortified, and it overlooks the surrounding landscape, giving a clear view for miles. As you approach, you can hear the ringing of dozens of wind chimes. Bless you. Okay, so yeah, as you approach, you hear just ding, 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 ring, 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 ding, ding, ring, ring, ring. Just constant. It's just constant because there's wind and you're up on the top of the hill and all that. And when you go in, you'll notice that there are some men. They're not practicing or training or any kind of activity like the other shrines you've been to or the temples. These guys are sitting around in the open air. They're sitting around a table, and on the table is a map, and they're each pointing at the map, discussing something about the map. And you can see on the map are little figurines. These figurines are in various different shapes and colors, and they seem to be playing a game of some kind. And when you walk in as being someone a little bit different than them, a person comes from the other side of the courtyard, not one of the four that are sitting around this table. A fifth person comes from across the courtyard, and he kind of strides up to you. It's a her. Maybe I've got something I should. Let me see. Okay. And she approaches you. Hang on, let's see if we got. Bam, there we go. She's kind of buff, wearing armor, has a bow, has some swords, has a spear. Basically, she looks like she's ready for action. Yeah, so she comes up to you. And she yells. And I'm not going to yell in your guy's ear, but she yells, "What can I do for you?"
We're new to the city. We were wondering about the Wind Shrine.
Are you yelling?
I am yelling, yes.
Okay. She shakes her head like she didn't hear you.
Damn. Okay. I yell even louder. Can you tell us about the Wind Shrine?
Do you get how close do you get to her?
Like within a foot, I guess.
Okay, so you get like right up on her. And she now can hear you.
Hey, Ptolemy, tell her we just blew in.
Who are you? Why are you here? And I should know this, is what she says.
Know what? I shout.
Who you are. I haven't seen you here before. I should know
We're new
this.
to the city.
I understand this, but I know everything.
We just blew in.
Where are you at?
probably too far away from her.
Right, so she doesn't hear you. She sees that you guys are all trying to talk to her, and she waves you away from the wind chimes, and she takes you into her into the, I guess, the building back here in the back. She closes the windows and closes the door, but you can still hear the wind chimes outside, but it's a lot easier for you to talk to her. She's still yelling. I don't know who you are. I'm not going to reveal secrets of my queen.
We were just wondering about the wind shrine and what its purpose is. Are you some kind of seer?
No, I'm a scout. The shrine serves as the early warning for us. We have thousands of scouts that patrol the woods. And and then she points over at this horn. There is a large bronze horn, and I guess the blowhole is inside, and the big huge end of the horn is out a window out the back side of the temple. So if she was to blow it, everyone for 1,000 miles would probably hear it. Maybe not 1,000 miles, but a few miles anyway would hear the horn. Yeah, we're the early warning. We patrol. We're the rangers. You know, the guys that patrol the surroundings of the city and keep the wilderness at bay and report any armies coming in or notable individuals. And you all look notable, and I'm surprised I didn't know you were here. Who are you?
A retrain would probably be pretty good about now. Just saying.
A what?
A retrain?
Huh?
A retrain.
A retrain of what?
Well, we made it in, and at least the pointy one there with the ears is notable. You didn't know.
Yeah, so I'm asking now, who are you?
Told me.
I'm a bard.
I'm a warrior.
Okay.
Like Sean.
Okay, so it sounds to me, from what I can understand, is that you are trying to be as secretive as I am.
No, we're just a band of warriors who came into the city.
A band of warriors. What do you call yourselves?
Do we have a name? I don't think we have a group name, do we?
Lots of them. Scruffle, sing the song.
I'm not screaming a whole song in her ear. That will take hours. My voice will give out.
Okay, so just so you know, you guys are in a room that is fairly quiet, okay? I mean, it's not quiet because you can still hear the wind chimes outside. But it sounds like she's mostly deaf. Because you guys have to still yell at her, and she's yelling back at you. But just from your own personal hearing of what's in the area, you guys are way overdoing it. Right? So you guys could just talk to each other normally and still understand each other. But to her, you have to yell because she's mostly deaf.
Well,
Anyway.
make up the story.
I yelled to her. We really never decided on a name for ourselves, like as a group.
I decided on one for them. I just follow them around to tell the cool stories of the things they do. This is Andromaca and the Golden Lions.
Is that our group name?
It is now.
And the Golden Lions. Could you really have come up with something better?
No.
Like Andromaca Ocrusos, maybe? Andromaca the Gold? I don't know.
I
Golden
shouted her.
Lions.
Apparently, our name is the Golden Lions.
Now, have you guys been over to the Temple of the Sword yet?
Yeah.
Because you understand, we're just scouts, and we basically keep track of everything outside of the city. You might want to go speak to Hero over at the Temple of the Sword, right? And then you could see her eyes kind of water up a little bit. Make an insight roll. This is a party insight, so one person roll with advantage.
I'll do it.
Go for it.
Damn. Bless you, by the way. Okay, so the party recognizes this. It's pretty obvious that when she talks about Hero from the Temple of the Sword, you could almost hear her heart beat faster, and she starts getting sweaty, and she's got like one little tear dripping off of her eye. And you could tell that she speaks about him with affection, maybe respect, or but it seems to be more than that. You should speak to him. He knows everything about what's going on inside the city.
I'm gonna say this quieter and to the group and say, I think she likes Hero.
Yeah, and she can't hear a word you're saying. She's mostly deaf.
Yeah. Why I'm saying it quieter.
Right, and she's
I
just
can say it loud enough you can't hear.
She's just waiting for you guys to finish your discussion.
So we have been over there. He seemed very sad about his lost sword, but he wouldn't talk about it. Do you know where he lost it?
Yeah. Yeah, ever since he lost his sword to that warlord, he has refused to marry me. He says he can't marry until his honor is restored.
What warlord is this?
Zakroth. It's a mad warlord. They had a duel, and Hero was defeated, severing his right arm. And Zakroth claimed his honor blade as a trophy. Now he accepts his failure, but I wish he could just get over it and, agree to marry me.
How does the Queen feel about this, Warlord?
I don't know. She's mentioned him a few times with disdain, but I don't know what her feelings are. That's not my business. She hasn't told us to go, she hasn't sent an army out after him or anything like that. I mean, it's not that. So as far as I could tell, maybe they got some kind of, I don't think she likes him, but I don't think she's actively taking action against him. And her name is Niobe, didn't miss that on the picture.
Well,
Yeah.
as I mentioned, I follow.
Niobe. Yeah. Go ahead.
As I mentioned, I follow these guys around to tell the stories of the cool things they do. And this sounds like both an amazing adventure story and a love story. Crowds would love it if we can help restore Hero's honor and get you two hitched. I think we should go after this warlord.
It would make for the perfect story.
Okay, Zakroth. Let me tell you about Zakroth. Remember, he's the one that severed my... What would you call him? He's not my betrothed because we're
Beloved.
Beloved, yeah. I like that word. Severed his arm. He's an evil Minotaur warlord. He's megalomaniacal. There you go. He has formed an army of centaurs and minotaurs. And he's also a slave warrior. He fought for Mitros against Aresia in several wars. Slaughtered hundreds of Aresians. But his masters refused to free him. And he led a slave revolt. That's all I know.
I stare at Elias.
You have any idea of where he's based?
I think he has a fort out in the universe somewhere. Let me see. It's hidden deep in a forest, and not sure exactly where it is, but I think it's north of Aresia. Not that almost everything is north of Aresia. But we don't, okay. This I probably shouldn't be revealing to you, but are you considering helping Hero get his honor blade back? Is that what I'm hearing?
Absolutely.
Okay. If you were to get that honor blade back, maybe Hero would return to his former self, and maybe he would finally agree to marry me. So I fully support this. So let me tell you, heroes, or champions of Aresia, I have 1,000 scouts out in the woods and the rivers and the coastlines and basically all over the place. And they're probably, most of them are probably within a day's travel. You know, that's about as far as they patrol a day. And none of them have found any kind of fort. Just rumors and hearsay. So it's probably more than a day away from us.
Well, that's something.
Hero might know more. Probably not, because Hero is Grandmaster of the Sword, and they stay pretty much in the city. And Wind chime. Okay, here we go. Hold on.
The merchants would know where to avoid.
Yeah, and she shares. Okay, she reveals. I report, or I should say, my scouts report to the Temple of the Sword regularly, as well as to me, because if there was any kind of threat, they would need to be prepared. So we basically share command of the scouts. And you see this horn, and she points at the big, huge horn. This is used to recall the scouts if I ever need to. So they always stay within earshot of the horn. That's why they don't travel more than about a day or more away. It was gifted to our city by Sidon.
Guys, I want to blow this horn.
Well, don't, because
I didn't yell it.
yeah. But don't, because it would bring all my scouts back, and I would have to kill you.
Hey,
And hanging on the horn, it says, "Don't touch."
You still probably couldn't kill us. Just saying.
trauma.
Yeah, don't taunt her. She obviously is confident.
So, I have an idea. Grand scheming satyr here. Minotaur Warlord has a big grudge against Mitros.
Both cities.
Man,
Yes.
if only we had the king of Mitros here.
But even though they did a slave rebellion, his
Yep.
oath is probably still in place. We offer him that we have the king of Mitros here who has done grand sweeping changes and is
You're
fighting.
obviously talking under your breath right now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, she can't hear you.
And is fighting for the freedom of Minotaurs and all the other slaves in Mitros. We will have the king personally find his oath holder and make them release him from it, which, even if that doesn't actually do anything for him, it's a weight off his shoulders. And etc. We're making these changes that he's clearly so angry about in exchange for please give us the honor blade. Then we don't actually have to fight Cyclops' army.
Can I
And
interject?
maybe... Yeah, go ahead.
We're good friends. All of us are. We're more than friends. We're brothers. But be careful when you speak for a king.
Well, anyway, this is all in the future. For now, let's keep doing what we've been doing.
And I don't mean that in a mean way.
I turn to Niobe and I say, "Thank you for your time. We'll try our best to get the honor blade back."
You can see that she almost starts to cry and says, "Thank you. I'll always be in your debt."
What we do. And then I guess I start getting up to leave.
Okay.
Okay, so this will get the scouts and the Temple of the Sword on our side. Doing our thing with the Queen will get the Temple of Shadows. Now we just need the elements. And I feel like there was another one. I don't know.
No, the tranquility.
Yeah. We'll get all the influential people in the city on our side,
All right.
and then
so
steal Narcissus.
you go into the Temple of Elements next?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Since it's right there. Okay. I'm going to say it's about 2 p.m.
Okay. While we're walking,
Yep.
I'm going to walk next to Elias.
All right.
What do you think about Scruff's plan? In the end, it's your decision. Yours alone.
Doubt it's gonna go that way.
Okay, I'm going to give before you guys go any further through your conversation, I'm going to give you all a little bit of a, what do you call it? A rumor that you might hear from some passerbys or some people walking through the streets or people just talking in the corner or something like that. You overhear a conversation. Let me find the rumors. There we go. I'm going to have Ptolemy give me a d20 roll.
Me?
Not a d20. I need a 1d20. Right? Because that always gives me 20, right? Wait, I don't know. Or you
I used the dice roller.
Okay, nice. Okay, so perfect.
I was curious.
Yeah. It says the information you hear are a couple of servants, right? You hear maybe because you're walking through or near the noble district, and you probably see a couple of chambermaids or whatever cleaning some clothing out of through a washer board or whatever. They're cleaning clothes, and they're talking about the queen's. Well, let me rephrase that. They are talking about the palace, and it kind of catches your interest. Your party kind of, as you go by, you hear them kind of talking amongst themselves, and what you hear them say is, the treasury. I went down there once, and it's haunted. Did you know that? And then the other one says, yeah. There's a ghost down there guarding the queen's gold. And then as you walk by.
Hey, Golden Lions,
Mm-hmm.
can on part of our Aresian vacation, can we fight a ghost and rob a treasury?
Ptolemy's in charge. Okay, so you guys get to the Temple of the Elements. And I closed down the key locations. Okay, let me pull that back up. Or did I? Oh, there it is. Okay, I didn't close it.
Because that sounds really nifty.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, it's Queen's Ransom. Okay. The temple is located near the center of the city in the bustling heart of the market district. From inside can be heard the crunching of rocks, the crackling of fire, the splashing of water, and the rushing of wind. And as you breach the door, well, it's a doorway. As you walk in, you look. They look like monks, okay? And they're focused on techniques to control water, earth, fire, and air. So, they're, what do they call them? Airbenders or whatever. Okay, no, they're monks that have way of the four elements. For those of you that are familiar with monastic traditions, they're not combat focused. It doesn't appear. It appears that they're just playing with the water, or they're moving earth to make bridges or walls, and basically they're low level. They're barely, they're learning. These aren't the guys that go out and adventure. These guys are level 0 monks. You see them lighting and dousing torches. Now, there is a imposing presence standing in the middle, watching over his students and his instructors. You recognize him. You've already seen him in town. This guy's standing in the middle. The Minotaur that you met in the bar.
Oh, wow, he's a 4 elements monk.
He's just standing there, tall and broad, even for a Minotaur standard.
Well, let's go over and say hello.
Okay. Yeah, so you walk through the little garden path. It's split into 4 sections, where each section focuses on one of the 4 elements, like water, earth, air, all that. And he's standing in the middle on, it looks like an arched bridge that goes over nothing. So there's no water underneath it, just dirt. But it's an arched bridge, and he's standing on the top. He sees you, and because of your time with Bullbug, you know when he's smiling. It looks like he is smiling at you guys as you approach him. He looks jovial, not like upset or mean or anything.
I wave and I say, I guess I have to shout to him if he's at he's on a platform?
Yeah, no, it's a bridge.
Okay.
Yeah, you could just walk up on the bridge. You could even stand at the bottom of the bridge. It's a small bridge. So if you were at the bottom of the bridge, you'd be like 10 feet away from him.
I just get on the bridge.
Yeah. Okay.
Boris, you didn't mention you were a monk.
That is a true statement. I am the Grand Master of the Elements.
That's very impressive.
It's not meant to be. I'm not here to impress. I am just doing my part.
Would you be willing to tell us more about the Temple of the Elements?
Of course.
Like what you do in the city?
You mean like what does the temple do in the city? Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, we teach various disciplines, and you can probably tell by looking in the temple that we teach about air, water, earth, and fire. But unlike the other temples, we're not combat focused. Instead, we help with the marketplace, city maintenance. Our water and earth specialists help ensure that the marketplace runs smoothly and assist with stocking and boat travels or traffic. Basically, we manage the utilities.
Oh, so like if there was a big fire in town, you guys would act as firefighters?
That would be correct. We would do that. Absolutely. We maintain the aqueducts, the masonry, lighting, the city torches. We go around doing that. We do what we can, even if they don't appreciate it.
Why wouldn't they appreciate it?
Well, we're not here for appreciation, first of all, but because most of the temples focus on war.
Yeah, we noticed that was a big theme around here.
Well, I would appreciate it. I can tell you that.
Even though I have no love for Mitros, because of all the slaves they keep, I don't have any desire to go to war with them.
I hear Astoria is pretty nice this time of year.
Or even Electolopolis.
Well, my understanding is Electolopolis and Astoria are both Metrosian vassals.
Oh, no.
I look over at Elias.
No.
I wasn't told that.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
I probably would laugh so hard I'd fall on the floor. In a good way.
Okay, so he does this, he puts his hands on his hips, leans back and laughs out loud, very boisterous. You could probably hear him in the next town over. Why do you find this funny? Do you have ties with Mitros?
We've done a few raids, taking some enslaved minotaurs from there on behalf of the other cities.
Oh, okay. So you oppose slavery?
Absolutely.
And then he pats you on your back.
Yeah,
I like you, little horned one.
You may have even... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
The story is actually open to Fey folk.
You may have even heard one of our... We help sometimes. There's a minotaur named Bullbug leading a patrol around the area, and he often helps slaves as well.
Bullbug, he was the leader of the Chosen. That's right.
Yes.
Yeah, he's the one that defeated Sidon.
So I heard. Yeah.
Yeah. So you know him? You've met this Bullbug?
We've worked under him a few times. He taught this one here, and I smack Andromaca's chest. He taught this one here how to fight.
Oh my goodness!
What? That's not what I heard.
What did you hear?
I was there for it.
What did you hear? Wait,
Well,
you guys are jesting with me.
No, I'm being serious.
No, we definitely know Bullbug. Bullbug is a character. He should be the Minotaur King. He's a bright one.
Well, I can say here that he is respected in this temple.
You know, it wouldn't put it past. Bullbug could be the Z guy. Oh my gosh, what if he was?
Oh,
I heard that he managed the Chosen during the Great Games, and they got mostly mithril or platinum or whatever it was, the best metal.
Well, I heard from a knowledgeable source that Bullbug held his own in the arena.
Oh, he fought in the arena? Oh, I thought he was more of a peaceful type.
That was when he was enslaved.
Yes, he had no choice at the time.
Oh,
And so now he works to keep others from that fate.
He is a free Minotaur.
But we thought it would be.
Okay. Well, he
we thought
should
it
move.
would be.
He should
Sorry.
move to Aresia because we would greet him with open arms. So, but you guys traveled to Mitros. You've been there. You've met Bulbug, and you all also are in cahoots with him in opposing slavery.
Absolutely. We travel all over Thylia.
He's a good friend of mine.
Okay.
I once slept beside him.
Yeah. Well, what you guys do in your own time is your own business.
Hey, not like that. It was on a boat. Terrible, terrible weather. You have no idea.
Oh, so that's what the rocking was.
Yes, the storm that was outside.
It was the storm. Okay.
Well, while you're here, what can I do for you?
Well, we were really just going around visiting the temples, learning more about the city.
Okay, yeah, definitely. Well, we don't really get out much, except to work on the city and stuff like that. We might have an ear to the ground kind of thing, but we don't oppose war. We don't actively participate in it. Now, you're looking at this dude, this Minotaur. He's super huge. He's got scars on him. And if I remember right, in the Red Lotus, he told you that he participated in a number of games or competitions.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't really endorse the wars.
Well, we were also wondering if there's anything we could do to contribute to the area, sort of help get our name out there as, a budding party of, say, hands for hire. We do more than fight. For example, we're supposed to help someone named Hero find an honor blade.
Oh yeah, Hero is up the hill over there, and he points towards the Temple of the Sword. He's up there. Yeah, he's kind of introspective right now. He doesn't really speak to people. And he takes the loss of his arm and the loss of his sword very, very personal. I think if I lost my arm, I would too. And he hasn't. And you see this Minotaur you're looking at has an axe with him. He says, but if I lose this axe, I still have these. And he points at his horns, and he points at his feet, and he points at his hands.
Well, that positivity really behooves you, I think.
And he giggles.
Though I do have to hand it to Hero for...
You are so funny. You're the funniest man I've heard all day. You're so funny. And you could tell he's lying.
Yeah, I assumed that.
Yeah.
It's like I've never heard a hoof joke before.
Yeah. Scruffle likes to say stuff like that. Like, it would really behoove you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I just like to try and get people's goat.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
He's always throwing yarn at me.
Okay, I'm done.
Yeah, we don't find him funny either.
I mean, when you first meet him, probably. But after you've heard the same joke 100 times, you know.
Out loud. He's saying this out loud. So, yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah, if you guys want to join the Temple of the Elements, I'll be glad to teach you how to be a monk. I.e., the next time you level. you spend a week here, or two, yeah, you spend a week here and you get a level in monk.
That's that is a tempting offer, but
Yeah, I know.
we're also on the search. We heard that the person who took Hero's arm,
Yeah.
someone named Zakram.
Yeah, there's some kind of there's an escaped Minotaur or something like that. He's forming an army up north. Now he didn't steal the sword. He claimed it as a prize for his victory in the duel.
Oh.
So technically, it's his right to have that sword.
Well,
So it doesn't violate any laws.
yeah.
It was an honorable duel.
Yeah, either way, he just took it legally.
Yeah, he has the sword, but I don't know where he is, and I know that he's got a fairly sizable centaur and minotaur force, and he led a slave revolt not too long ago, which I support, but I don't necessarily support him taking those hostages.
Hostages?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's hostages.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, maybe I should tell you a little bit about that.
Yeah, all we have on him is a name. Literally just a name, and that he's a Minotaur.
And a warlord.
Yeah. He keeps hostages from many different centaur minotaur tribes.
Oh.
Yeah. But I believe he keeps those hostages to ensure the loyalty of these tribes.
That would make sense.
Yeah, like they're the sons and daughters of the chieftains or something like that. That's what I hear.
Interesting.
What is the Queen's take on this warlord?
My belief is that she has no love of anyone that takes anyone hostage. She's very, I know that's kind of ironic, right? But she believes in freedom for all, except Narcissus.
Well, and that's why Aresia is such a wonderful, noble place.
Exactly.
Everyone's free.
Exactly.
Unlike nasty old cruddy Mitros.
But I think
Stinky town.
I think this warlord, seeing as he was a slave and he led a slave revolt, I think that's all he knows is keeping those hostages captive or whatever, so that he can build an army. Now, why does he need an army?
To destroy Mitros.
Well, he's no friend of both cities because, well, he worked for Mitros originally and has participated in a number of different attacks on Aresia and killed hundreds of Aresians. So the Aresians have no love for him. And then when he broke free, he moved to the Aresian Peninsula because he wanted to get away from the Mitrosian slave masters or whatever. I don't really know the whole story. That's not my place to say. You can always go ask the queen.
Would love to if we could get an audience.
Well, there's a couple of ways you could get an audience.
Oh?
Yeah, you could present her with some gift. that you've traveled here from I don't know where. What you guys said you're from like Lectopolis and stuff. You could just say that you're a new city and you want to open up a trade route and you're bringing like I don't know 1,000 bags of grain or something. I don't know what you got. I don't know what kind of treasure you have that you might offer her, or you could
It's a shame we're not royalty.
yeah, if you were royalty, you could just walk up to the palace and demand an audience, and she would be obligated to speak with you. I mean, from my understanding, is Aresia's not at war with anyone right now, so there's no armies marching on anybody, so there should be open borders. But like you said, if you're not royalty, so yeah, so that's all I could think of is maybe offer a gift, or now your gift might be to solve a problem for her. Maybe she has problems that she needs solved.
Well, problem.
Yeah, but if she had a problem she needed to solve, she'd probably talk to the Temple of the Sword or something to get them to take care of it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, this Zekrom seems like a problem, considering he's attacked Aresia a few times.
Well, he did that under the Mitros banner. When he was a warrior, he was a slave warrior. Basically, he was a slave in the army. So she likes the fact that he broke free of his slavers, but doesn't necessarily like that he's moved into this neighborhood.
Yeah.
And that he's taking his centaurs prisoner.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's probably more going on that I don't know about.
Yeah, we'd have to ask the queen, but...
Yeah. Now, she hasn't really had any kind of... She doesn't have an open forum that you could just walk in and talk to her or whatever. So, yeah, you would have to arrange to have a meeting with her somehow.
Who would we talk to arrange a meeting?
Her guards. Just walk into the palace and talk to her guards. But your arrangement has to be beneficial to her, though. You can't just walk up and say, I want to talk to the queen, and they say, okay, cool, no problem, come on in. No, it's not going to work that way.
No, only the king of Mitros has that power. Or any other king.
Right. Or
I give you a look.
Yeah, or I heard Honora is running Astoria right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if she was here, she could just walk into the Queen's Palace. Or if you were attractive, she might want to speak to you.
Like me?
No.
Oh.
No, more like me, and he pounds his chest.
Oh, I thought you said attractive.
You are a lowly goat man.
Yeah.
Well, are you guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yes.
Thanks so much for talking with us. I think we'll see you around, Torius.
Okay, yeah, no problem. You might find me at the Red Lotus every now and then. I like to drink there.
Torius, you are epic and legendary.
That's where I practice my water temple tasks.
You drink?
With alcohol.
Nice.
All right, so you guys want to go check out the Temple of Tranquility?
Yeah, on the way, I say, I think my current idea is we go to the palace, reveal ourselves, see if we can arrange a meeting with, Narcissus,
Well,
and see where he's being kept. If she'll let us go to his cage, we'll at the very least know where he is in the palace, so that if we can't somehow bargain his release, later we can sneak in directly to there and free him.
well, she probably won't just let us see him. We probably have to do something for her.
Yeah, most likely.
Might I suggest actually exiting the whole city and then entering or approaching a different gate than when we entered in, and then announcing ourselves?
Okay, when you get to the Boar's Gate, you guys can keep talking. I'll just
No,
interject when you're ready to the Boar's Gate.
I'll let you talk.
Okay, so when you get to the Boar's Gate, it's painted with the likeness of a boar. There's a path, like a little bridge that goes beside the gate, but you see on top of the gate, it's manned by about 12 warrior monks, and they all look like they came from the Temple of the Elements. Yeah, so maybe they do have some kind of military presence. Okay, and you notice you had to go all the way around, past the Ram's Gate and down past the market. There's no doorway that goes from the Temple of the Elements directly behind the Temple of the Elements. Okay, and this is a long journey. You definitely have to leave the city and go, whoops, that's cool, and go around through another gate that leads up to Temple of Tranquility, which is actually located outside the city. Okay, this temple stands at the top of a long, steep path. It's a circular path that goes all the way around. Okay. It winds around a forested mountain. I'm not sure what a forested mountain is. In the south part of the city. The temple courtyard is decorated with white sand gardens and bamboo fountains.
Could it be forested?
A mountain with a forest on it?
It can be. Yeah, I said forested, didn't I? Yeah.
Was there like a space in it? Like a typo?
There is not. It is Forest ED.
Yeah, it's just a mountain with a forest on it.
Yeah, that's my poor reading skills. Okay, and bamboo fountains. There's a little sound. Okay, there is little sound except the shuffling of feet and the soft rustling of wind through the trees. Reaching the temple requires a strenuous hike, mainly because it is the path is almost like a 45-degree angle. It's not stairs, but it is like so steep that you're climbing, right? And so yeah. Yeah, when you get up there, you see monks from all ages, 6 years and above. You got these little toddlers with monk robes on, running around, doing little punches and kicks like they're, you know, they would get their ass kicked as a 6-year-old. But they go all the way up to, you know, probably 100-year-olds. Various ranges, all ages. The master, who comes out to meet you, he's turned gray and wrinkled with age. His name is Laurentius. No, it's not. Hold on. There he is.
Laertes.
Yep, Laertes. And he stands there awaiting your approach. And you see most of the students, none of them, only like the 6-year-olds are doing like fake kicks and punches. But any of the other monks are sitting in contemplation, or they are trying to catch a fly with chopsticks, you know, or they are balancing a knife by its point on their nose. And basically they're all doing these little menial tasks that you would be like, why are they doing all that? What does that teach anybody? All right. He's got an impossible number of wrinkles. A long braided white beard. It says, while he never states his age, there is a speculation that he is at least 500 years old. But he's human, and he waits for your approach.
Okay, I guess I start approaching him and I say, hello.
Hello.
We're warriors from outside of Mitros. Outside of Aresia. We're interested in the various temples around here. If possible, we'd like to know more about the Temple of Tranquility.
Oh, you would? Well, it would be my honor to tell you about the Temple of Tranquility. If you would like, you could follow me to my olive tree. And he walks over to an olive tree.
I follow him.
Okay. And again, it is probably around 3 p.m. Just saying. And he says, okay, do you see this olive tree? And he kind of gestures at the olive tree.
Yeah.
Okay. So now we wait. And he stares at the olive tree.
What are we waiting for?
He puts his
exactly?
hand up. He puts his hand up, and he says, "Be patient. Just wait."
I'm gonna sit cross-legged on the ground and just look at the tree.
Okay.
I guess I follow after Scruffle.
Okay. Now, Laertes is actually standing there, but that's fine. You can sit if you wish. And he looks like at any minute now something's about to happen. Like he's going to spring to action or something like that. He's waiting. He's obviously waiting. What's everybody doing?
I think we're waiting for the olives to bloom.
Patience, young man. It will happen. Okay, so how long would you like to stand there staring at an olive tree with Laertes? We'll start off by saying you expect it to get dark around 5 o'clock. And it is 3.
And how long did it take us to travel to the temple from the inn? If we pass by there, or the area where the inn is.
Yeah, just a few. It would just take you a few minutes to get to the inn from here. You might be winded, but it would just take you a couple of minutes, maybe 10, 15 minutes.
All right. I'd say an hour.
So
I'm good with an hour.
Okay, so it's about 4 p.m. The sun is starting to go down. You can see it dipping over the walls of the temple. The shadows are getting very long in the temple, and Laertes looks like he's about to reach out to the olive tree, but he doesn't move. He just looks like his muscles might be tensing up, like he's ready to reach out. What else do you do? Do you wait longer?
So I'd love to say that Scruffle's going into this prepared to wait until whatever happens, but within about 3 minutes, I'm plucking at grass and stacking rocks and just clearly not waiting.
Okay, yeah. So you're fiddling, you're fidgeting. And Laertes says at about 4:03, he says, fidgeting is not opposed to waiting.
So how long are we gonna wait?
I guess as long as we want to.
I don't.
And he says we are not waiting. We are waiting.
Like water?
Much like waiting.
Did he introduce himself?
Nope.
No. Sir, we do have some business we need to take care of today. We really should have come in the morning to get enough time to wait with you, but
you asked what it is, the Temple of Tranquility.
That I did.
And I am about to reveal this to you. But if you do not wish the answer, you may depart. Or you
Is the answer that you guys wait?
Or you may have patience. Patience is the key to enlightenment. You've noticed that most of the other people that were doing their tasks and their chores in the courtyard have all departed into their chambers. And Laertes is the only one out in the courtyard with you guys. And he's staring at an olive tree, it has a number of olives on it that would be, I guess, ripe, ready to be picked or whatever. And he's waiting with you.
Team, what are we thinking?
I think he's waiting. We're either waiting here for days or until all of us are visibly calm.
I think we're waiting for an olive drop.
I think this man's crazy.
Don't be unkind. Sir, we really do have business to take care of. I apologize for asking a question and then not receiving the answer from you. But we will have to be on our way.
I believe you just insulted me
We're
by
sorry.
saying that I was not answering your question.
No,
When I am
you are.
answering your question, you are the one that is impatient, not I.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I apologize for leaving before you can answer the question. That's what I'm saying.
I am answering the question.
You asked what they do at the temple. What they do is they wait and practice patience.
We do
Or-
much more than that. But
I think they-
but you will never be enlightened because you are too young to understand.
That is most likely the case, sir.
It's now 5:04 or 4:04.
I think
4:04, clock not found.
That's right.
I think moments in time is one of the big things that they are trying to teach. Everything has a moment.
This has had several.
Indeed. Let's be on our way if you all are.
When you
All
are
right with
ready,
that.
when you are ready to be enlightened and receive the answer to your question, return, and we will wait again
I think we'll do that.
until you receive your answer.
I cast light on Andromaca's head.
He has to be
He's
willing.
enlightened.
He has to be willing.
Are you willing?
No, I'm not willing.
Fair.
Nobody around here has seen a Leonin, much less a glowing one, at almost dark. So,
Well, it's 4:04.
Yeah. So when you guys start to walk away from Laertes, and you're going to head out to go do whatever other business you might have, he picks an olive and eats it.
Well, darn, we missed it.
Now, going down the hill is almost as tiresome as going up the hill because, the slope. You're trying to prevent you from running or tumbling or rolling downhill. You go through the gate, and luckily you make it back in time before they close the gate for the evening. Because as soon as it gets dark, the gates are closed, and then you go in. Where are you going from there? You're going to back to the Red Lotus, or are you going? Where are you going? Merchant Coalition? They're probably getting ready to close.
Is there anybody else around? Can we talk freely here?
Oh, you're just trying to find a secluded little area?
Well, I wanted to talk about the next steps with the team.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you can find a way. Now, people will walk by from time to time, but you could manage your conversation to avoid that. But yeah.
Okay, then we do that.
Okay.
All right.
So, what would we like to do?
Well, I vote we try to get an audience with the Queen. I mean,
I'm in that camp as well.
Yeah.
I think we should scout out the palace tonight.
Yes, but why would we need to scout out the palace if we're just to talk with the Queen?
Because it might be possible to take Narcissus without ever talking to the Queen.
And also, if we go back to our rooms later and we don't show up for the rendezvous, I'm pretty sure she'll come knocking anyway.
Yeah.
We could go directly to the palace and try to demand an audience with the queen now, but there's no guarantee she'll answer at this late hour.
True.
However, I think I'm opposed to kidnapping Narcissus. Even if taking Narcissus, the queen could see that as an act of war.
Yeah, I bet she could.
We need to secure him somehow, regardless, because of what he knows.
That's
he can't
true.
remain here.
That's true, but the queen might be more willing to let us meet him if we make some sort of deal with her.
Right.
I mean, not only that, but we don't know what condition Narcissus is in. I mean, he was worshipped as a god here. It's unlikely they're keeping here against his will as well. I mean, they still worship him as a god. Even now, even though he no longer is one.
That's certainly something we can bring up when we meet the queen, that he isn't even a god anymore.
I think she likes him because he's pretty.
Probably.
Yeah, she probably treats him well, too.
Elias, Andromaca, what are your thoughts?
I look at Elias.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
It's either we sneak into the palace tonight through the secret entrance, or we announce ourselves tomorrow. Seems to be the two options we're faced with.
Well, my suggestion with the palace is just scouting. We can go in, have a look around, see the state of things, and then still do the audience tomorrow as long as we're not caught.
My personal preference is to do the audience first, and if that breaks down, then we sneak in.
Well, what about this Lady of Shadow?
What about her?
Well, if she gets impatient or thinks we're going to do something that she doesn't like, she could just bend the queen's ear and say, hey,
these people are here to kill you.
We told her we weren't sure, and she seemed alright with that at the time.
Yeah, it seems like she's willing to wait until we have our decision, have made a decision.
I'm all for seeing the queen tomorrow. But once we see the queen tomorrow and she accepts us into her room out of obligation, we will never be alone after that.
That is a fair point, actually. She'll certainly have people to keep an eye on us after that.
We will have her entire organization of shadows.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I suggested that order. Once we make ourselves known, we're known. Sneaky stuff has to be done first.
The only problem is if we go to the Temple of Shadows, she expects us to try to kill the queen in exchange for using the passage.
The queen had a guard set, and we had trouble getting past them. We have to try again tomorrow night. Sorry, but we will do it, is what we tell her.
Yeah. I mean, something tells me that's not gonna work with her.
We weren't as prepared as we thought we were. We just need to make some preparations. We'll come back and do it.
Yes, but
It's reasonable.
that also means that the guards were alerted to our presence as well.
No, not necessarily. It just means that we saw them and we need something to get around them. There would be an alarm raised if they were wise to us. So if we come back and there's no alarm, then clearly we weren't caught.
Kyra,
She'd have no reason to doubt us.
Kyra speaks up. This is what I remember. I remember you talking to the Grandmaster of Shadows, and she said something about the Temple of the Shadow trains all the spies and assassins for the Queen, and so most of them are loyal to the Queen, and that you would need me to get past, access to the tunnels and all that. So,
Yeah, this would be a one-time deal.
And she'd be with us. Okay.
And she'd be with you, yeah.
Then my vote is diplomacy. We announce ourselves tomorrow and see where it takes us.
All right.
Well, you're in charge. That's what Kyra says. Ptolemy, the party leader.
Well, it seems like we have a majority for that in any case.
All right, so you're going to go back to the Red Lotus to get your room and maybe get an evening meal, and then maybe crash for the night or whatever?
Yeah.
Is that what I'm kind of hearing? Okay, so you travel on past the Lion's Gate, right, which is another, of the million gates you see. The gate is painted with the likeness of a lion. Hey, look at that. It's just south of the tavern. Consequently, the guards here look like they might be less than vigilant. I don't know I could say this other than the fact that they look lazy and they don't look like they're most of them look like they are taking like a minute. Like Bob will say, "Hey John, give me a second, I'm gonna go to the Red Lotus to grab a drink," and comes back, and then Bob says, or John says, "Hey Bob, watch the gate while I go get me a drink." And it looks like they're drinking all through the night or the day or whenever. They all look like not drunk, but it looks like they're more concerned about themselves and the fact that they're right next to the Red Lotus. You also might notice that the Red Lotus has a like free delivery. So they could just put an order in and the Red Lotus will deliver drinks to the guards at the Lion Gate.
I'm appalled at what I'm seeing.
Yeah, it looks like there's about 12 of them. They're friendly. They wave at you as you walk past. They're not hostile in any way because they've got a beer in one hand. And then you go under the little wall there, and boom, you're at the Red Lotus. Okay, when you go into the Red Lotus, you'll notice that Jocasta is not there. Jocasta obviously works in shifts, or she sleeps at some point in her life. But yeah, it's around 5 p.m.-ish, and it's dinner time. She's not there. There is another barmaid behind the bar. And she is taking drinks, doing doing the rounds, all that stuff. Okay. If you want to, you can interact with a group of young students from the Temple of Tranquility, or a group of warriors from the Temple of the Sword. Other than that, it's just some farmers or some commoners, just, and maybe some 5 adventurers with Kyra. Did you want to get a meal? Or did you want to eat your own rations? Or what do you want to do? You probably want to get a meal.
I'd definitely get a meal.
I'll get a meal.
Okay.
Meal.
So, it's pretty expensive here, just letting you know. Shrimp coated in homemade spice blend cooked with white wine, olive sauce, and peppers, served over rice, is 10 gold. Or a ramen bowl is 10 gold. So it's 10 gold.
What's the point of being rich if you don't treat yourself sometimes?
Yeah, this is not. Yeah, you're talking about restaurant food and not food that you cook it yourself in your home. It's always going to cost more.
I would like that first thing that you said.
The za'atar shrimp.
Yeah.
Okay.
10 gold.
There we go. I'm going to copy this, and I'm going to. Funny enough, I'm just going to make a handout. It'll be a lot easier. Handout, text. I'll just call it menu, save, show to everybody. There you go.
Would they be upset if I paid in copper and silver?
No.
Because, I have the gold. I could pay in gold. But I just noticed I have enough copper and silver I could pay with a few 100 coins.
No, that's fine. Because they need it anyway to make change for other people.
A whitefish ramen bowl for me. Regular style.
Then I'm going to pay with a platinum.
Well, for 50 gold, you could get enough food for everybody in the party. It's a celebration feast.
Yeah, I'll order that and pay
it comes
for
with
it.
wine. Plum wine.
5 platinum.
Okay. Well, you got copper and stuff. You can intermix all that in there as well.
I'll just do 5 platinum.
Okay.
We're ordering a celebration feast. I have to make it look like we have money.
Okay, everyone takes note. Okay, so if you want to interact with these guys, you can. It's basically just people coming and going. There's no nothing special about it. You've been to a million taverns. This is one of them. You don't have to, unless you want to start something. Do you just want to see what happens throughout the evening? See if you get stabbed in the belly because you didn't go to the Temple of the Shadows, or wait till the morning? Because I know Andromaca's afraid that you guys are going to get stabbed in the belly.
Yeah, I'm also going to recommend a guard shift for the night.
A guard shift in a tavern? What the hell? Well, you are in enemy territory, so I get that. Okay, who's on guard? Everybody? Not all at once, but I mean, you guys take turns?
Sure, if Andromaca wants it.
I don't think it's necessary.
So you say yes and then go to sleep during your guard shift?
No, I say no.
Okay.
Right.
So who's
One's
pulling?
being stubborn, one's just betrayal of friends.
Yeah, who's pulling guard? Everybody, or not? Not everybody.
Hylas will.
Okay,
Andromaca will.
right,
I am.
right.
Yeah.
Kick Scruffle.
Kyra says she'll pull guard. And Kyra looks at you like, aren't you my oath sworn?
After Andromaca kicks me, I stop pouting and agree to guard duty.
Okay, so throughout the night, you hear comings and goings in the Red Lotus Inn. You guys are on the second floor because it's a 2-story building, and even like midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning, you can hear doors opening and closing. Suspecting that it's your assassins coming to kill you, you stay alert and awake. But the evening goes uneventful. You wake up in the morning. Everyone's refreshed. And they have like some kind of bread and honey for breakfast. And it's a new day. And none of you are dead.
Yeah.
Excellent.
What do you want to do?
Let's head to the palace, right?
I think we need to talk exactly how this is going to go down.
I mean,
We don't know at all how it's going to go down, though.
yeah.
How we play our part, though.
We will, when we meet the Queen, we'll tell her what we want and what we have to offer.
And I'll be respectful and not make fun of her. Or make puns.
We're using the king card.
Yes.
Then I say we play the king card. That means, no offense, but I should do the talking. And you should play my advisors.
Well, we're kings too.
But not of Mitros. No offense.
Technically, we are more like lords than kings. We run cities.
Think of myself more as a representative of the people in my my town.
I think of myself as the king.
Yeah, you could call yourself a king. The definition of a king is a little bit different in Greece. You don't have to have like multiple what do you call it? Territories. Yeah, you could just have one city state and call yourself a king.
All right, so we can call ourselves kings.
Yep, you can. Every one of
And
you.
I will.
Yeah, because you all have a settlement named after yourselves and all that. Or you could call yourself heroes, or you could call yourself hero kings, or whatever you want to call yourself.
I call myself Scrufflebutt.
You could do that too.
We can call ourselves Dragonlords.
Or Dragonlords.
Like Dragonlords.
Ooh, maybe we take that approach.
I mean,
because the Dragonlords are kind of a
big deal.
big deal, yeah.
And Aresia, the Dragonlords originally didn't really get on with the Fae, and Aresia doesn't really get on with the Fae, and that's still like a lord thing.
And I
So
think
that's
Narcissus might have been part of the Dragonlords as well.
so that might be our in here.
Well,
Fine with that. Just if we're gonna pull out
I mean, if
the
we,
whole thing.
I say what we do is we pull the king card, and then when we meet with the queen, we introduce ourselves as the Dragon Lord.
So you're using
If you're gonna
both?
go,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
if you're gonna go with one thing, stay with that.
Mm. Yes, but we also might have to prove that we're Dragon Lords, and the only dragon we have with us is,
My oath sworn.
yes. So we can prove one of us is a Dragon Lord. But we don't know how the city is going to react to a giant dragon in the middle of town.
Are you suggesting we fly to the palace on Kyra for dramatic effect?
No.
Kyra says no.
I'm so glad you suggested that so I didn't have to. I wholeheartedly agree.
No, Kyra's not going to change.
The hell with being a king.
I'm just saying that we introduce ourselves as we use the king card to get into a meeting with the queen and inform her that we are Dragon Lords. And if she needs proof, we have Kyra.
Yeah.
Works for me.
Well, Scruffle, if it would be, I think it would be your honor if you did the introduction of who we are. And
I think that might get us executed.
I mean, we can use both. We can introduce ourselves with both titles, see what happens there. But
I'm not here on the behalf of Mitros. I'm here as a Dragon Lord. So
Attempting to put aside past grievances for the greater good of Thylea.
Then you just want to introduce us as Dragonlords?
I
The
prefer
Dragonlords?
that.
I mean,
We'd have to have some sort of diplomatic present at that point, I think.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you guys finish up your bread and honey and your morning mead, and one of the in goers, one of the other commoners, scoots over to your table and says, "I hear you guys talking about Dragon Lords. You know, I heard that Mitros is restarting the Dragon Lord. I heard they had 100 dragons. Have you heard that?"
I heard it was 1,000.
I heard it was
Okay,
300.
so obviously you are an asshole, so I'm just going to scoot away from you. And they scoot away.
I was being serious.
You're an asshole. Scoots away.
are you interested in being a Dragon Lord?
Oh no. I've got fields to tend to, and you know, if you swing a sword, you'd kill me. I'd be dead. No, I'm not a warrior. I leave that to the warriors. Scooching away.
Well,
Trying to get away from that rude satyr, the one that's always trying to ruin conversations.
He thinks he's funny. He's not.
No, I don't think that was funny. And they go back to eating their gruel or whatever they're eating. Okay, so you guys get your story straight and you head up to the palace. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yep, we're the Dragonlords.
Okay, so you get to the gate of the temple or the temple grounds. I'm sorry, not the temple, the palace grounds. And Yeah, so there's a couple of guards standing in front of the gate, which is closed, and these gate guards are wearing like crimson velvet cloaks trimmed in gold. It's very very royal, and they stand there. They see you. They see you walking up. They don't say
shoot.
anything. The doors are closed.
How do I phrase this? Excuse me, noble royal guards. We come from Mitros. We are the representatives of the new Dragonlords. We have come for an audience with your queen.
He looks at you, tries to decide if what you guys, basically he's looking you up and down, like trying to decide if it's worth his time to even acknowledge you. And it looks like maybe you guys could be acknowledged. He looks like he's a little perplexed on whether he should bother.
All right. I'm gonna step forward and say, I am Hylas, king of Hylas Corios.
He bows, gives you respect, and says, "What can I do for you?"
I would like an audience with your queen.
Well, that is not for me to decide. Wait here, and I will inform her of your appearance. And then he disappears behind the gate, and about pretty quickly, like 3 or 4 minutes later, he approaches and says, "She is a little indisposed at this minute. I will escort you to the court hall where you will await her arrival. She has to finish some morning business, and she will meet you there. Is this Dragonlord with you?" Pointing at Ptolemy.
He is my advisor.
Okay, so you two are free to come in.
Oh, is everybody else?
You can introduce yourselves.
Okay, so Hylas and Ptolemy, the gate is open for you. Everyone else will wait outside.
Nice.
Everyone's muted.
Hello?
I'm looking in awe.
Okay, so you're standing outside.
I mean, we were told that the best way to get into the Queen's Palace was to introduce herself to kings, and...
Yeah, but can't say it with them standing there. Never mind.
And he wasn't going to bother when we introduced ourselves as Dragonlords, so...
Guys, say who
Okay,
you
so
are.
Ptolemy and Hylas, you're being walked away from the gate while everyone else is being left behind.
You dicks, get in here.
You have your chance to get in. Just do what Hylas did.
Good luck, guys.
Hate you guys.
All right.
All right, so right now it is just Ptolemy and Hylas, and you are being escorted into the court. and everyone else is waiting for you to return. The grounds include several buildings: the main palace, the bathhouse, the surrounding guard towers. Near the rear of the grounds is a guard barracks and servant quarters, and the barracks house the Queen's Legion of Royal Guards, who wear distinctive crimson cloaks. Okay. You were brought into this. The Queen's Palace sits on the highest point in Aresia, overlooking the Hanging Gardens. The architecture is elegant and free of ornamentation. Beautiful green ivy climbs up the white limestone walls. The top floors are open air passages where you can see flickers of crimson cloaks as royal guards patrol the palace. So the upper floors basically have like a hallway that goes around, but the hallway has a guard rail that you can see into the courtyard, basically. So if you were standing in the courtyard, you could see the doors of the second floor. But you're brought into the court, which is a room with some almost like pews, like for church. And at the far end, you would see a throne, and there's a bunch of pillows, a lot of pillows, an enormous amount of pillows around this throne. And one thing you might or might not notice is you don't see any women. All the servants are male. All the guards are male. Everyone is male. And standing next to the throne is a male. No, it's a, let me see if I have a picture of him. I do. This guy. He's standing next to the throne, and he sees you as you approach in, and he points at one of the closest chairs because they're all empty, and he says, "The Queen will be here presently."
Take a seat in the chairs. Still,
would you like some refreshment?
Yes. Yes, I would like refreshment.
He claps his hands, and then this male wine bearer walks in with a pitcher of wine and a couple of drinking bowls, and gives you each a drinking bowl and pours wine into it. Hylas, do you accept?
I do accept.
Not Ptolemy, Hylas.
Accept.
Okay. So you both get some wine, and then you see that Leandros, the guy standing up there by the throne, he waves his hand like shoo, and then the servant walks away, goes basically behind a curtain to be summoned in the future, but basically out of sight. All right. And take your time sipping your wine, or you guzzle it, or what do you do? Doesn't matter.
Sip.
Okay, sip. So you try to make it last as long as you can. So it's like an hour later, and she hasn't showed up. And this one guard is standing by the throne, and there's other. Every now and then you'll see a what do they call it? There's a word for it. A flicker of crimson cloaks. basically, every now and then you'll see a patrol going through the halls or through the area or in the upper floors or whatever. They're basically, the place seems to be guarded. Not. I mean, it's guarded. Okay, there's a lot of guards and they walk around, but it's been an hour. They're not paying you any attention really. The only one that really pays you attention is Leandros, and he says, it's been an hour. Would you like more refreshment?
Uh,
The queen will be here shortly.
Yeah. I take it the queen is still in the middle of, I'm trying to think of the right word. Her morning ritual. I take it?
It's not really for me to say, but sometimes she takes 2 or 3 at a time.
I'm sorry.
He smiles.
All right. I'm sorry, I just had to laugh at that.
But she'll be here as soon as she's finished.
How long will that take?
She's has endurance.
We might be waiting a while.
Oh, I wouldn't say much longer. It's already been an hour.
Well,
can't be for much longer.
Then let's wait, I suppose.
And I suppose if I trained at the Temple of Tranquility, it wouldn't be a problem.
Well.
But I'm more of a Temple of the Shield kind of guy.
We went there yesterday. They really do know how to wait.
Yes, they do. Okay, so do you wait another hour?
If that's how long it takes.
Okay, so it's about 9 a.m. right now. Okay, it is another hour. So 2 hours later, basically, you've been waiting. And it's almost been time for them to bring some cheese out to you to let you, refresh yourself. The guard at the throne took a couple of olives and took a couple of slices of cheese and some bread. He's basically as annoyed as you are, but he's trying not to show it. And he keeps a watchful eye on you because, you guys are a foreign king and his guard or his advisor, and so he doesn't know who you are or what kind of threat you might be, that kind of stuff, right? So, but he doesn't seem to be hostile towards you or anything. And then the queen shows up. Okay, now when she comes out and she's got like 6 guys with her, and they have almost nothing on. They're wearing just a little piece of cloth that hides their junk. And they pile in around on the pillows around her throne. And then she comes out and sits on the throne. Here we go. Queen Helen is shorter than you expected, small and delicate, but her bearing is one of confidence and her voice is authoritative, and she addresses you. Thank you for visiting me in my palace. What can I do for you?
I would like to garner an alliance with you.
Okay. I understand that you are one of the heroes that defeated the Titans, and that you've established a settlement near the Mithril Forge, and you are their new king. And I have no qualms with you, and no desire to start any kind of action against you or anything. I would be happy or pleased to form some kind of trade agreement with your kingdom. But I will have to say that this is most unusual that you would come in person and not send some kind of merchant dignitary to speak to our merchants. But I appreciate you coming and speaking to me directly. It shows a little respect, and I appreciate that. Is that all you needed? Was me to tell you that I would appreciate a trade agreement? Or are you asking for something more substantial, like is Astoria or Mitros threatening you and you need military support?
Well, I haven't threatened us yet, but
Okay.
I heard.
If they do, you come talk to me, but we don't enter into any kind of war lightly.
Very well. Word around town is you keep a close eye on Narcissus.
Okay. Her eyes get a little wider hearing you say this, and she doesn't say anything.
What would it cost to visit with him?
You want to speak? You want to visit Narcissus? Speak with him?
I mean, the rest of the gods turned out to be dragons, and
yes.
It would be nice to visit a genuine god.
She smiles. And she looks over at Leandros, and then Leandros leans in close to Queen Helen, and they have a little short conversation, whispering. And then he stands back up. I mean, he had to lean over, over the chair. But then she kind of leans forward a little bit and says, I will grant you leave to speak with him in person. But first, we have an urgent matter to attend to. The mad warlord Zakroth has somehow come into possession of one of the divine artifacts. Unless he is stopped, he will raise an army to rival the Titans. He could even become a god. Destroy him, and I will acknowledge your sovereignty as Dragonlords.
Would it be rude of me to lean into Hylas at this point and
No,
like
not at all.
whisper?
Not at all. Not at all.
Okay.
You're his advisor.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, so she probably knows that we know that she knows that he's a dragon. Honestly, this sounds like a good step forward, but I guess we should just keep in mind that we can't completely trust her.
Well, we could always have her make an oath that if we deal with this Zakrom, that she will take us to Narcissus.
There's no way she's swearing an oath.
It's.
She might be offended if we even suggest it.
I mean, we'd be honored bound too to take care of Zakrom by this oath.
I'd also like a little bit of flexibility. We don't know the full situation yet, but
yeah, oaths are not entered lightly by anyone because they know they're bound magically.
Yeah.
And sometimes trust goes a long ways.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't trust her, that's the only other option.
I'm just saying, keep it in mind. I think we should take this first deal and see where it takes us.
All right.
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah. So.
Yes.
Just so we're clear, if we take care of Zakrom and retrieve the divine artifact that he holds, we will be able to meet with Narcissus. That is the deal here.
That is the agreement, yes. Now, you claim to be Dragonlords, and from my understanding, the Dragonlords are campaigning for justice and being heroic and patrolling and doing good deeds. And I would like you to know that even if I didn't want this, you would probably want this on your own, because Zakroth has somehow united dozens of centaur tribes into a single army, something only Sidon could have done in the years past. Zakroth's forces are already raiding settlements across the peninsula, wantonly slaughtering everyone. And he has come into possession of the Ambrosia, one of the divine artifacts. And this artifact can be used to become a god. I don't know the details.
Well, we should certainly prevent him from doing so if he's such a violent and bloodthirsty type.
And I know that Narcissus needs the ambrosia because it is one of the items required for his ritual.
What ritual do you mean?
The ritual to ascend to become a god.
Narcissus told you he told you how to become a god?
Well, he told me that the ambrosia was one of the items, and I want to help him become or return to being our god. And
see.
I am willing to help you as long as you promise not to steal him away.
I mean...
And she gets all serious all of a sudden.
I lean into Hylas again. We don't really need Narcissus. We just need the recipe. If we can get him to tell it for us, to get him to tell us what we need and the ritual, it's essentially the same outcome, right?
Do you want me to tell you what the real quest is?
Like, you the DM?
Yeah, you want me as a GM to remind you what the real quest is?
Become gods and...
No.
No? Okay.
No.
We were asked by someone to free Narcissus
That's it, but why?
because the person is Narcissus' wife.
They're afraid that Aresia will learn the secrets and become the nobility or the queen and king and all will become gods.
Well, no,
That is correct.
part of.
That's
Well,
100%
that's part of
it. That's 100%. The reason why you're here is to prevent the knowledge from getting out.
Isn't it already out?
No, Narcissus is the only one that knows it.
Yeah, and Queen Helen knows he knows it, but he hasn't shared it with her.
Correct. And
But
she wants to support him so that he can become God. But everyone else in the world is afraid he's going to reveal that secret. So you're here to get him away from them so that he won't reveal the secret.
Yeah. That being said, we now have a way to meet with him.
Yeah,
and he does need the ambrosia, so.
He needs the ambrosia. That's one of the ingredients. I don't know what else there is.
I mean, given that the ambrosia is something that we could probably get him into some sort of oath to give us the knowledge as long as we collect the artifacts.
Don't forget we have to keep it from the Aresians.
I mean, yeah, we can use the oath to prevent him from sharing it with the Aresians as well. I mean, Queen Helen here just said that she wants to help Narcissus become a god.
Correct.
She has not expressed interest in becoming one herself.
She might not be telling us the whole story. Like I said, I don't
True,
trust her.
But Narcissus is the one with the information. Is the issue, so we know at least one of the divine artifacts that he needs. I mean, if we collect it, we can try to get him into an oath that says if we promise to collect the artifacts, that he will agree to share the knowledge with us and only us. Or whoever finds the final artifact first and brings it to him.
For now, let's just agree to take care of the warlord, and we'll reconvene with everyone else.
Right now, it's just take care of the warlord, retrieve the ambrosia, and come back. And then we'll probably meet with Narcissus.
Okay, but I need you to promise that you will not steal him away.
As long as he's happy here, I have no problem with allowing him staying.
Nope, that's not the promise. I'm not asking you an if-then. I'm asking you to promise not to steal him away.
I turn to whisper to Hylas again. I don't think we can make that promise.
I know, but unless we make it, she probably won't let us meet him.
Well, right. So I'm not going to let you meet him unless you get the ambrosia, and I'm not going to tell you where you're going to find the ambrosia and the warlord unless you promise not to steal him away.
All right. So the only way is to make this promise.
We could simply find him ourselves.
Yes, but we have no idea where to go, and the Queen does. We also don't know. We also want to take care of this warlord anyways, and the Queen knows exactly where he is.
Yep.
Going against our word, it would really hit us as heroes.
I mean, yes, but not dealing with this warlord would also go, despite knowing what he's doing, would also hurt us as heroes.
It's true.
I mean, our goal here is to retrieve the knowledge to become gods, not necessarily rescue Narcissus.
No, it's rescue Narcissus.
Mm,
If only the rest of our noble, heroic group were here, we could ask them for their opinions.
yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, they're not here.
I guess we could kind of logic puzzle our way out of this. It's not stealing if he wants to leave. She doesn't own Narcissus.
Yeah, I mean, if he becomes a god, he's probably pretty free to go, so. And she wants him to become a god, so.
So what do you say? Do you say you promise not to steal him away?
Yeah, I'm gonna say I promise not to steal him away.
Does that count as an oath?
You'll find out. So the queen then looks up at her guard, Leandros, and says, "Get Pyra." And he says, "Yes, ma'am." And then goes out the back door where the queen came in. And a few moments later, Leandros returns with this person here. Yes, those are wings that she has. And the queen says, "This is Pyra. She will guide you to the location. Bring back the ambrosia. And then I will escort you to Narcissus."
All right. Before we set out, can we gather some allies that did not accompany us into your throne room?
What do you mean?
Well,
You mean the guy standing out at the front gate?
yes, them.
Yeah, I assumed they were with you. I assumed they were your servants or whatever, and your mercenary band or armed guards or whatever. I assumed you were going to take them.
Yeah, so I just wanted to make sure.
Okay, so the queen gets out of her chair and she sits down on the pillows with her guys, and they start actively embellishing upon each other.
Okay, let's.
And Pyra says, "I think it's time to leave."
Yeah.
You stole the words right out of my mouth.
Okay, so you guys, Leandros escorts you out, and he says, "Good luck. This will go a long ways to becoming, allies with Queen Helen, and yeah, good luck again." So, and you guys get to outside with the rest of your party, and now you have this siren with you, Pyra. Kyra and Pyra. Yeah, so she's in the party.
Yeah.
Sort of. Yeah, I can escort you. It's about a 2-day trip north to the to his slave fort. I think is what it's called. It's
All
called
right.
prison fort. It's called a prison fort. And yeah, so if you need to gather supplies or anything like that, go ahead. Yeah, whatever you want to do, just tell me. I'm with you. I'm just basically your navigator.
Drumica, Islet, or Elias, Scruffle.
Yes.
Very bad. Don't bring the daddy, eh?
Sorry.
Now Pyra can she can fly. She has the ability to fly. And she knows that all of you are walking. That's why she said 2 days. And I'm going to say this to Mason. I hate it as well.
What?
Dark mode?
Yeah, I tried it and I can't read any of the text in my adventure. Because it's all in black and the background is in black.
Oh, yeah.
Did you turn off night mode?
Yeah, I turned it off.
It looks like you accidentally highlighted everything when you turn it on. That's what it makes me think of. Because it gives everything a weird background so it's still readable.
Oh, I can't read mine. Mine's black on black.
Turn it off and then reload.
It makes some of the numbers and stuff white. The rest of them are gray.
Oh, if I turn it off, it goes back to original, so I don't have to reload. I just turn it off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But it looks like I accidentally highlighted everything.
yeah.
I hate it.
Now, I guess I could go through and highlight everything and turn it to white, and then it would be white on black, but I'm not doing that. Okay, so this.
Oh, you mean in handouts?
Yeah. The player, the party returns to you, the Ptolemy and Hylas, and they have a guest with them. They have this siren, Pyra, and she says, "I'm your guide. I'm not a warrior. I'm just here as a compass, sextant, or antikythera device, or whatever it is. And I will take you to his prison fort."
Yeah, the queen wants us to take care of what was his name? Zakron. He has something called the ambrosia that can be used to become a god.
Take care of, does that mean kill or?
I'm pretty sure that means kill.
The word she used was destroy.
Well, yes, she wants us to destroy him.
Yep.
But
and his name is
so
Zakroth.
it's pretty safe to say she wants us to kill him. I mean,
Yeah.
I think defeating him in battle would get us to get the honor blade as well for heroes. So.
Yep, that's a double benefit.
And then Hero can marry the nearly deaf woman who runs.
Niobe. Niobe, I think she was.
That's right.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I couldn't remember her name.
Mm-hmm.
But yes. And then Niobe and Hero can get married and everyone lives happily ever after.
Now, if you were to open your handouts in your journal, there is a tab called Characters Met. And in that tab, there's something called Aresia. And there's all the characters you've met so far in Aresia.
All right.
Yep.
But yes.
So far.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and I sort of promised that I wouldn't steal Narcissus away from her. The queen.
We'll
Well-
talk about that later, I think.
Well, it's
well,
not
we made
stealing
no
if she's
such
not
promise.
alive.
Shh.
Remember, Pyra works for the Queen.
Yeah, I'm standing right here.
In any case, it sure would have been great if any of you all had come in with us.
Well, we figured if someone was announcing themselves as the king, accompanied by Dragonlords, then the rest of us would be insisted upon, and not just you.
Well, you had your chance to introduce yourselves as well, but
Well, if 6 people show up and they're all, "Hey, I'm a king," it's not believable.
We believed it immediately when Hylos did it.
Yeah, because one
Oh.
person said they were a king.
You could have said you were servants or something, or advisors like me.
That's not the way it works. He's either the king and he's got the authority,
Exactly.
or nothing.
The
Yeah,
king has to
that's
say
funny.
that they're his
My view.
advisors.
the only one that introduced themselves as a Dragonlord was Ptolemy.
Servants
But
are silent.
They assumed you were either guards or servants.
You all are the worst. Can we just go buy some rations and then we'll head out?
Did you not get them before we came here?
I think I have a few days worth.
I stocked up when I knew we were coming to Aresia.
It never hurts to gather a few more.
It's only a 2-day trip. So 2 days there, 2 days back. You only need 4 days worth of rations.
That's heavy.
Yeah, I need to buy some.
Wow.
You guys are so unprepared.
I brought 2 with me.
I brought 5.
Okay.
Well-
So, So Pyra realizes that you guys are unprepared, and she's okay with that. She's here.
I mean, I can always make food if the rest of you just buy spices to spice up the food.
Well, she can escort you down to the merchant quarter and find like a smoked fish and seaweed and olive and nuts and dates and all that kind of stuff, and you can build up your rations. Yeah, you guys can just buy some rations. However many days you need. Now, this is something you do not have to mark off gold. Just put on your character sheet how many days rations you want.
Isn't that going off our fame points, though?
They give you rations.
Oh, because we're working for the queen.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, that's part of it, but also because you guys claim
Yeah,
to
if
be
we're gonna-
Dragonlords.
Yeah. If we're going to do this, I say we only take what's necessary, which would be 4 days worth.
Okay, so do you want Kyra to fly you there?
Yes.
Yes,
Well,
but
she
I
can only
say...
fly 4 of you.
Is Vulcan free? We could send him ascending, see if he'll come pick one of us up.
Yes, but we'd have to wait until we're outside the city to do that, or tell him to meet us outside the city.
Okay, so if you consider a 2-day trip being about I don't know 20-30 miles max, so maybe more, maybe we'll say an even 50, right?
How long would it take her to get us there?
That's what I'm saying. Less than an hour.
I could cast Enhance Ability on her and see if...
That gives her advantage on things. So
Cast haste.
if you
It'll also
could,
double her
you cast
carrying capacity.
Enlarge on her, she could carry everybody.
Well, for a minute.
Yeah, I'll do that.
But that only lasts a minute.
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
can cast it infinite.
Yeah, but Bull Strength also doubles her carrying capacity, so...
Oh, does it?
Yeah. Bull Strength. I put it in the chat,
Yeah, yeah.
and it lasts an hour, so
Yeah, either way, if you make her extra big, she could carry everybody, or if you make her extra strong, she could carry everybody. Because
yeah.
the siren can fly on her own.
Yeah.
You want to do that?
I have no problems doing that.
Okay.
Making her go.
So you might have to hold on. How fast does a dragon fly per day? What did I say, you guys?
80 miles.
80? Yeah, so
80.
that's a day though. What does it say miles per hour? 8?
I do not remember.
Okay.
I think 8 sounds right. I don't think you put it in a handout though, did you?
80 miles, 10 miles an hour. Okay, so it'd be like 5 hours to get there.
All right, so
Can you cast that 5 times? Well, the enlarge, he said he could cast infinite times, right?
Yeah.
Is it a cantrip?
It is part of the staff.
Well, the
The
staff,
staff can cast it without using charges.
It's no charge. Staff's charge 0.
oh,
That's broken.
very broken.
Well, it just means he has to concentrate on it.
yeah,
Oh, man.
I mean, it doesn't mean it's not broken though.
Can you imagine a totally?
I mean, legendary weapon.
Yeah, it is legendary, so, and it is the
Yeah.
staff of the Magi.
That is true.
No, that's fine. That's fine. So you can use the staff, and just like before the minute is over, just cast it again, and then she'll just constantly be big.
And even
So
pirate.
for the next 5 hours, you're going to sit there, and every 30 seconds or so, bam, bam, bam.
To a wizard that's like 5 hours of his time in one day, that's nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you tell them. So, okay, so you basically you all, Kyra says pile on now that I'm extra humongous.
It means you can't play I Spy with us. You
I
can't
mean, I'm
you
assuming
do none of the fun stuff.
outside the city.
Oh yeah. You guys get outside the city, and actually not too far outside the city because you guys are all good.
All right.
Okay, so we're going to.
One more question: is Pyra now just going to ride on Kyra with us and tell her where to fly?
No, she's gonna fly.
All right.
Yeah, she might ride. Yeah, she might ride if that's okay. Okay, where is my Dragonlord module? Okay, there it is. Audience with the Queen. Got it. Here we are. Okay. That's not what I wanted to read. Okay, got it. Close. Approaching the fort. Okay, it's a dangerous area patrolled by giants and minotaurs. But because you're flying, even if you see some minotaurs or some giants, or a centaur, or you just fly over its head. So you don't even have to worry about any of that stuff. There is a possibility to run into something in the air, but well, okay, we'll give it a roll. We'll see. Yeah, 1 to 10, no encounter. There it is. Read the following when you arrive. Here it is. Let me temporarily move you to the main world page. And let's take a look at the world down here in the Aresian Peninsula. Oh, I got some new buttons over here that I don't know what they are. Okay, the snapping tool looks different now. Measuring tool. Okay, so you see this Minotaur up here? Okay, you might not be able to see that.
I do not. All I see is some light around our group icon.
Really? You don't have vision?
I have vision.
I have vision, but the only vision is around the party icon. And it's not a lot.
That's weird.
Okay, so
I
you
can see.
can't see the entire map?
No.
You don't see the wood planking on
No.
the left side? And
No.
I wonder why that is. Because everybody else can see out of it.
Maybe pick up drop. That fix it?
No.
Okay, then you might need to refresh.
I have refreshed before. It did not do anything.
That's weird.
Like, I see a small amount of vision around the party, and that's it.
I know what it is, I think. One of the cities you put us in before, I believe you set the party token to have limited vision,
Nope.
and he might, for some reason, not have vision on his regular token over in the top left.
Nope, I got... Yeah, because even your character token is in the upper left-hand corner. Can you see your own character?
I can see the token.
Okay,
So he might not have vision on the token.
Yeah, but he should have... But
The party token has vision, but it's only in a small area around the party.
right.
Like, token-sized vision.
Right. Let me do something. Is everybody blind?
No, I can see everything.
I can
I
see.
can see.
Okay. Can everybody see?
Yeah, I
Yes.
still can. Oh,
Okay.
yes, he can now.
Yeah. So I turned dynamic lighting off on this map because there's no need for it.
Hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So in that case, I will show you again right there. See that little Minotaur?
Yeah.
Okay. And there's like a little campsite right there.
Mm-hmm.
Is that not a satyr?
That I
Minotaur.
think that's a Minotaur. And either way, it's that's where you guys are flying to. So let's grab your party. Let's bring you all the way up here, close to the Dead Falls. That's just so you know where you're at in the universe. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. And let's pull up the correct description. Through a break in the dense fir trees, an earthen mass rises above the forest canopy. At first, it appears to be a natural formation, but then you notice the broad entryway at the base. The fortress stands more than 100 feet in height. The rough openings that serve as windows You hear the sounds of crackling hooves and the rhythmic beat of war drums from within. Okay, so Kyra lands a good distance away, and you guys, she transforms back into a human person, half elf, and then you guys automatically are dropped onto the ground. Plop, plop, plop.
First things back now.
Let me see if I could drag your tokens over to this map. We've got Hylas, Elias, Scruffle, Ptolemy, Andromaca. We've got Savra, Siegfried, and Kyra. Okay, second. All right, there we go. Let's copy you over to the map. Now, hopefully, the dynamic lighting will prevent you from seeing everything on the map. It is daylight, so you don't need dynamic lighting. Night vision, I mean. Daylight mode. Boop. Okay, so do you see that?
I'm still on the world map.
There you go. That would be reason why. I'll drag everybody down there. Bottom left-hand corner of the map.
Oh, cool. It's a giant tree.
It's a giant tree, but you see, you should have some areas that are blocked out that you can't see into. Okay.
That is
Correct.
Assume those are insides of this mass. It's not really a tree. It's made of trees. It's trees lashed together and tied together and stuff like that. Yeah. So you could, it's probably about maybe close to 100 feet wide, something like that.
Why is Savra's life bar so much bigger than mine?
Because I don't have her overlapping or compact. Okay.
Ah.
So let me go to her bar.
Not that I'm jealous.
Bottom overlapping, but I need to make it compact. Boop. That didn't help. Maybe because the token is so much bigger? I don't know.
because their 7 hit points are the most important hit points.
That's right. That doesn't make sense. Bottom overlapping. Yeah.
Oh, that fixed it. I think it's because the token was upsized to be medium.
Yeah. Let's get Siegfried's fixed as well. He does have a full 1 hit point. Oh, okay. Here we go. All right, there it is. Ignore that Kyra hit points because that's God. So she's actually not a god anymore. Okay, so approaching the fort. That gap in the floor to ceiling looks about 20 feet in height, unless otherwise noted. Yeah, 20 feet high, approximately. You can see light on the inside shining through the gaps in the wooden walls. What would you like to do?
Let's go in there, right?
Just like that. I'm not gonna.
I
No
mean-
plan.
I say we're here to kill Zakroth, so get the ambrosia and probably free the hostages that we heard about.
Right. It's just a murder hobo. Everybody go in and start killing everything.
Well, everybody but the hostages.
Everybody but the hostages. Okay, here we go.
Look, we can go and talk.
Let's head inside.
Yeah, if they don't, they choose their own fate.
As you approach, the stench of death hangs heavy in the humid air. It's dim light because of the overhead of the trees and all that. I'm going.
Is Pyra still with us?
Pyra is only a navigator. She's not going to do anything.
Yeah, she's not coming with us into the fort.
Not inside, no.
Okay.
No, she's staying a safe distance away. Let's put it that way.
Exactly. So I moved you over to the right a little bit so that you could see into the tree or whatever it is, the fort. Let me double check. Yeah, so you can see into that room. Over there. The stench of death hangs heavy in the humid air as you get close. In the dim light, you can see 6 rough wooden crosses laid in a haphazard pattern across the wide courtyard, with twisted, rotting corpses nailed to them. Many wear the tattered remains of crimson cloaks. Flies swarm and buzz around them.
Are any of them alive?
Yeah, why is... Okay, yeah. There's this guy right in the middle that you can see, right? Looks like an Aresian warrior.
All right.
I mean, do you see that?
I see.
Yes.
Okay.
But the way you just, yeah, you didn't mention him, so it's like, how's he looking?
Okay, from 50 feet away, he looks like he's laying on the ground.
All right. Hylas is going to go up and look at him.
Okay.
Check. Check.
I'm moving as well.
Yeah, you can make a medicine check, and your target number is 2.
All right.
Do you succeed? Yes.
He's dead.
No,
Yeah.
he's actually breathing.
All right.
And he is also a dwarf.
All right.
He is definitely an Aresian monk warrior, dwarf style, Gundam style. No, yeah, he's a dwarf,
All right.
but he's breathing.
I know.
He does have many wounds on him. Like any minute now, he could die. He's not bleeding out or anything.
All right. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds using that Staff of Healing.
Okay. Mark off the charge.
Yeah. So 9 charges.
Yeah, you should have a spot on your character sheet that tracks charges.
Is it okay if I move?
Of
Yeah,
course.
I'm
Why not?
doing that.
Yeah,
Just
whatever you.
in case.
If you like open the door while he's in the middle of healing, then he might not get the healing off, or whatever.
No,
He
I'm
might
not.
go into initiative.
Yeah, I'm just checking if it's.
Yeah, there's double doors on the left
Okay,
and a
okay.
single door right there.
Right, so Cure Wounds, first level. Boom. Max healing. And Cure Wounds.
13?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, he loves the 13 hit points. He regains consciousness. And he kind of looks up at you like,
Are you all right?
I'm okay.
I mean, obviously you're not all right, but is there anything you can tell us about?
This Minotaur has gone mad with power. Beware, there's giants and minotaurs in here. I saw a single centaur a few days ago. And then he passes out.
All right. So you can't tell us much. I don't want to leave him here, but
You could always put him up on a cross. I mean, you could move him into a corner. Or...
Yeah, let's drag him into a corner for now.
yeah.
Like maybe that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Behind, the dead body.
Yeah.
On
And
the
yeah,
cross.
all the ones hanging off the crosses are dead.
All right.
I'd like to cast Detect Magic and keep that up.
You gonna concentrate on that?
Yep.
Okay.
For the time being.
Okay. So as long as there's not at least 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of metal, or 3 feet of wood. There it is, 3 feet of wood. That's what I need to do. Because everything looks to be made out of wood here.
Yeah.
What kind of range does that have?
30 feet.
30 feet.
But I'm just going to have it as a constant.
Yeah, no worries. The roof is about 20 feet, so it probably does not penetrate the roof into the floor above. And it wouldn't penetrate any of the walls or doors. So you're basically in each room that you go into, you'll know.
Right.
Is that something that costs 0 so you can recast it at the end of 10 minutes?
Yep.
Yep. So right now you got Detect Magic. And remind me if I forget to tell you, about magic situations in each room.
All right.
Okay, so right now, no magic.
Let's go for the store.
Double door on the left? Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
Okay, that door is 20 feet tall. Or,
Should
or
we
maybe
knock?
it's somewhere between 15 and 20 feet tall.
You want my help to open it?
Sure.
I don't know. I
Should we
don't
knock?
know if you need help. But yeah, you two are going to try. Knock? What are you talking about? Let me double check if you need help opening doors. That's not what I'm looking for. Okay, maybe it's up here. No, it has key locations. Where is it?
As an option, guys, I can lock doors behind us too. So
That would be good.
Okay, it's obviously not where it needs to be. It's somewhere else. General features. Okay. The small doors are 15 feet high. The double doors are 20 feet high. Opening a double door is trivial for a large-sized creature, but smaller creatures must use an action.
All right.
But
hey,
there's
Andromeda, you
but
just
they're
want to be
still
large?
but they can order. They can open it.
Yeah. Not a strength check. It just.
Yeah,
Just
not a strength check. Just an action.
Let's open it.
All right.
Okay. That's probably like that. Okay, so let me just read you what you got. A cattle pen. The scent of manure of overpowering in this area. Gleaming eyes can be seen in the dim light. The soft bleats and snorts are offered almost apologetically. The large space is sectioned off into two uneven pens with splintered boards. Malnourished cows, sheep, and pigs cower in the corners. Somebody's having a good time.
Well,
I'm hearing some singing. Yeah, so you see cattle and doors at the far side. And you see pigs and cattle on the left, and you see sheep on the right. And no magic. It's good to have the Staff of the Magi.
Yeah.
Okay, Kyra is just tagging along. Don't forget Siegfried, unless you want to leave him outside. Elias, you want to leave Siegfried outside?
I don't have control. Wait, is the little bird right here? I can't move him.
Okay. We'll get that fixed.
But yeah, I'll take him with me. I'm like, who's Siegfried? Like,
Hmm. Okay, give me a second. Okay. And that's sub guess I could have done it on the other one. Hold on. There it is. And then see and edit. And visible to everyone. The hawk doesn't have night vision, does he?
No.
I don't think so. Right. Okay. Do you have control over him now?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. So you want him to come along with you?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. And you got Savra moving along. Good deal. Yeah, so you guys are at that door getting ready to open it? Is that what I'm hearing? Or understanding?
Yes.
Yep.
You before you open it, you have the smell of death and rotting meat.
Yuck.
I know. Are we ready to open the door?
Yep.
Okay. So let's give Ptolemy and Andromaca both roll me a stealth check. If you get higher than the Minotaur's passive perception, I'm going to give you surprise.
$11.
And don't forget your disadvantages if you have a disadvantage. I don't think either one of you do. Yeah, you already failed. He's got a passive perception of 25.
25.
Yeah, something like that. Some number that's bigger than 11.
Okay.
So no surprise. We're just going to go straight into rolling initiative here in just a second. Let me get rid of this doorway. And let me read what you see in here. The smell of death and rotting meat fills the air. In the center of this blood-stained floor are hunks of meat and the remains of butchered livestock. The freshest carcasses are crawling with flies, as are several large pools of sticky blood. There is a Minotaur in there. He heard you approaching. He rolls initiative. That would be everyone. It didn't appear. Do I not have his token selected? Maybe I don't. Oh, there he is. He showed up. Just took a second. You do not have to roll for Savra or Siegfried because they will act on your turn.
Alright.
Kyra. Is that everybody? Looks like it. Okay, so let me put everybody in order. There we go. Elias. You hear them open the door. You hear a Minotaur grunt. And you're concentrating on magic.
Yep. So, gonna have Siegfried stay there and alert me if anybody shows up behind.
Yep. There is that single door over there.
And then, oh, wrong screen. Sorry. I'm going to I'm just gonna cast Lightning Bolt.
Through Ptolemy?
Spell Sniper.
So you'll not kill Ptolemy?
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Why don't you post that for me?
Hell Sniper? Alright.
Yep.
Absorption. Up to you. Yeah.
Oh, you've posted it. Okay. For some reason, I was still looking at detect magic. Okay.
Wait, isn't it another one of your features that does that? It's the wizard philosophy you have.
I mean, I
instead
can
of...
do that too. Yeah. Where is it?
Yeah, Spell Sniper doesn't say you don't kill people.
What does this one say? Damn, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Wow, holy crap. That was the wrong thing too.
I know that.
Mathematic principles.
Yeah, it might be one of your principles, because the only thing that I know that doesn't allow you to kill party members is, I think, Careful Spell from Sorcerer.
No, there's a wizard.
Nah,
thing
that's just an automatic save, so I'll just cast something else.
Well, you get to determine if, yeah. So they'll take half damage, right? Yeah.
Oh no, they take no damage. That's why. Yeah. Succeed on saving throws against the spell, and they take no damage if they would normally take half damage in a successful save. I was like, I know I've fireballed my friends before, so.
Yeah.
So yeah. So lightning bolt.
So it's mathematical principles.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So basically, you shoot over Ptolemy's head and hits the Minotaur because you missed Ptolemy. Okay, that sounds good. What's my saving throw? 17?
Dexterity 17.
Okay.
Why it didn't do damage?
It did do damage. It did 33 plus 10.
It doesn't show me a number. I don't know why.
Yeah, I see.
Oh, the dark vision. Oh god. At the disabled dark mode.
Exactly. The dark mode has messed me up.
Sucks.
That's why I turned it off. So they automatically take no damage. Right. So what'd you say, Dex?
Dex 17.
Okay, rolls a 3.
Nice.
So he takes, you upcast it?
No, it just comes out at 7th level, so through the staff.
So yes, you upcast it to the 7th level?
Yeah.
Does it say it saves a 7th level or it damages a 7th level?
Well, the save would be my spell save DC.
Nope, not on magic item.
No, then what
Here,
is
I'm gonna
the
look
staff?
it up. I'm gonna look it up.
Alright, I'm looking. Actually should be, I think, maybe 19.
Well, it says that the staff has a 17 dex save, has a 17 saving throw.
The staff well against damage.
That's force. That's retributive strike. Spells. Lightning bolt 7th level version costs 7 charges.
Yeah.
Okay. So
so
yeah, so it automatically upcasts it to 7th level.
Right.
Yeah. But it costs 7 charges, and it is a 17 saving throw. It looks like it's going to be a 17 saving throw for that magic item. So if you're If your spell DC is higher or lower, it's still going to be a 17. But either way, I got to make my save. I rolled a... did I already roll? I think I rolled a 3. Yeah, I did. So I'm going to take full damage. So I take 43 points of damage.
30 add 2 according to the staff. While you hold it, you gain a +2 to spell attack rolls.
Yeah, that's to hit.
And damage rolls.
When you hit somebody with it.
Okay.
Yeah, not the spell damage. That's when you like swing your staff and smack somebody over the head. Okay, so 43 damage. That's quite a bit of damage. All right. Do you guys see his gray bar or his red bar?
No.
Okay, that's fine. He's about half damaged. About half, pretty close to half. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. How about now?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's where he's at. That was Elias. Okay, so Kyra panics because she's very nervous all the time. She jumps in the pen with the cow. Okay, Ptolemy.
All right.
You got a Minotaur hero. He just got zapped by a lightning bolt that flew over your head.
I go here and I stab him.
I would imagine, okay, that a lightning bolt would cause a thunder, so just like a real lightning bolt. So everyone in this tower knows you're there. All right, so you charge forward.
Sure do.
Yep. What else?
I stab him.
Okay. With Titan's Bane, I thought Andromaca had that, but okay.
He lent it to me since he has the, the Rod of Lordly Might.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so yeah, 26 definitely hits.
Or 14 damage, since he's not a Celestial or a, what does it do damage to? Titan?
Titans and Giants, yeah.
Titans, Giants, okay.
Yeah, he's considered a monstrosity. But yeah, so you get dueling? You're dueling?
Yeah, because I have a sword and shield.
Okay, sounds good. So 14 damage. Anything else?
Well, my second attack.
Right. That's
Or
also
17 damage.
For 17 damage. Oh, okay. It makes it an even number anyway. Alrighty.
That's all.
Wow, he's not liking it. Scruffle. You guys charging into this guy's home. He's just trying to be a good chef. And you guys just attack him.
Okay.
Cow guts all over the table there. Ew, yuck.
Is it double movement to move through Savra?
No.
Okay. 2.
It's
4.
triple.
Right.
No, Savra's probably hovering above your head, so yes, you can just run through her.
7.
If she was standing on the ground, it would be double, because you're not double her size. Well, is she tiny or small?
I think she's tiny.
Yeah, so if she's tiny, you could just move through her space, no problem.
Okay, cool. So that's 7.
Okay.
Now,
There is a door on the far side over there. There's a bunch of butchery equipment in here.
I'm gonna cast Tasha's hideous laughter on the Minotaur.
Okay, that's a will save.
Um,
Charisma, wisdom.
Wisdom, unless he has an intelligence of 4 or less.
Ooh, close. He has a 6.
Okay, then yes, wisdom.
Boom, 7.
No, he is incapacitated and prone.
Yeah, he's prone and giggling maniacally. He's like,
someone tie him up. Let's move on.
That was the worst joke ever. No, he's still moving around, but he's just can't do anything to you. Okay, and that lasts till the end of his next turn, or until he makes a save, right?
It is concentration up to a minute, and he can make the save again every time he takes damage.
Nope, that's not true.
Which gives him advantage.
Yeah,
and he can make it at the end of each of his turns.
Correct. Okay, so it's Andromeda's turn.
Someone tie him up!
What are we needing? Prisoners? 5, 10, 15, 20. Nobody answered my question. Are we needing prisoners?
No, we're leaving things alive. This is their home. We're here for captives. And the sword.
And to kill their leader.
Or make him stand down.
All right, that was 25.
That's a table.
30.
That's a very giant table.
Okay. I thought it was a rug for some reason. Oh yeah, it would make sense being table.
You can drop prone and crawl under it if you want.
No. I don't have a rope. I'm kind of confused by it. So I'm a bonus action flame tongue and not attack it because I don't have rope. So that's movement 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then that's my turn.
And your sword is on fire?
Yes, flame tongue.
Okay.
I think it's a blade purely of fire for that, isn't it? For the rods
no
version.
Such thing. No lightning. No lightsabers. Okay, so Hylas.
All right.
It's a purely mechanical thing. It's like a sword sticks out, and then it's coated with oil, and there's a little spark that catches it on fire. And
the sword from How to Train Your Dragon. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No. Here's a question. Does anybody have anything to tie him up with?
Well, there is cow guts all over the place.
I have rope. Do you guys not?
No.
No.
Who carries rope? Who carries rope?
Take it off my backpack. It's on the outside.
Have you ever seen Jason and the Argonauts? They don't have a rope. Okay, no. They do, but it's on their ship. Okay, so what are you going to do? Hylas, what are you doing? You can't just tie him up.
I know.
Yeah. He's not unconscious.
Yeah, he's not unconscious, and he's gonna make this. And he has on his turn. He's gonna
try to make a save.
Then knock him out.
Could knock him out.
Yeah.
So if he stops breathing, he will be unconscious. And he is behind
I don't think I have
table.
any way to knock him out.
Nope.
Punch him in the head.
I can't move up to punch him in the head, unfortunately. Yep. No, I don't want to waste any spells right now. So I guess that's a touch spell. All I really have is Sacred Flame if I'm not casting a spell. And that would give him a chance to save as well. I'm just gonna bless everyone. Let's see. 3 creatures. So Scruffle, Ptolemy, and Andromaca.
Okay.
You're all blessed.
Got it. All right. Minotaur hero flaps around incoherently, giggling and laughing, and then he tries to make a wisdom saving throw, and he's looking for what, a 17?
A 19.
Why is it 19?
I don't know. That's what it says on the card.
Why?
Boop, boop, boop. Because liar is +2. I think. Yes.
I rolled a 20.
I didn't think it was possible for him to get a 20, to be honest.
I know, right?
Yep. He's up, but it's at the end of his turn.
Yeah, he's still prone. He's just not giggling anymore. He's like, he's mad. All right. Elias. Ooh, that went down.
Careful.
All right. I move up. $25. Oh, that's nice. And you said he's still prone?
Yeah.
All right. I will cast
Don't kill it.
Oh, yeah, I heard you. I want to cast No, wait, is that touch? No, it's not. I'm gonna cast Reduce on him, I guess. And it's a saving throw of 17. What is it though? Con save. Reduced in size to, I guess. That's it.
My turn, right?
I'm done.
Did you say something, Derek? No, I can't hear you.
I was muted somehow, and yes, you, even though I don't remember. Oh, when I coughed, maybe I clicked it. Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay. I guess I point my sword at him and say, "Surrender or die."
And you end your turn?
I prepared action attack him if he decides not to surrender.
Okay. Define not surrender.
Does not drop his weapon.
Okay. At what point of him not dropping his weapon would you consider him not surrendering?
At the end of his turn, I suppose.
The end of his turn?
Or the beginning of his turn.
Beginning of his turn?
Yes, the first thing he does should be to drop his weapon.
Okay. Scruffle.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
5.
Yep.
6, 7.
Yep.
Even though I already have advantage because he's prone.
Yep.
Um.
doesn't give you advantage anyway.
Oh, you're right. Just Andromica.
And you are blessed.
So I am. Well, in that case, I'm going to draw from my quiver my
What happens
Xiphos.
to your lyre?
I'm going to hold it in one hand.
Okay.
I'm just drawing a Xiphos.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to pull it out,
Yep.
and I'm going to clonk him in the head with the hilt.
Okay. Make an attack roll with advantage because he's prone.
Click.
Okay, you hit him. You don't do 6 damage. You're going to do 1 plus your strength modifier.
Oh. Not dexterity?
No.
Oh,
Trying to knock
well,
him out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1. It's 1 plus your strength modifier.
Oh,
Unless
that's
you're
zero.
a monk. Okay, so
That-
you do
that's
0
zero.
damage on his head. You go, bonk, and he looks at you.
Drop your weapons.
Right. Andromica?
All right, moving through. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 25, and 30.
Okay,
And as
I
I
don't
pass by-
understand that. You move 5 feet and you count it as
5.
30.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep, that looks good.
As I pass by him, I say, just hang it up, bud. We're not here to kill you.
Well, while you pass by him, he strikes you with his disadvantage for being prone. And he rolls a 22 disadvantage.
Very well done. Okay.
Does that hit?
That does hit.
Take 21 slashing damage. And it's not the end of his turn.
The beginning of his turn.
Yeah, I know. It's not the beginning of his turn yet. But I would allow you to retaliate if you wish.
I do wish.
Okay, go ahead. Because you can see he's obviously not surrendering.
Does a oh, I have advantage, so it's a 31
Yeah. 31 hits
for 10 damage.
for 10 damage. He screams, ouchie.
Weapons down!
Andromica, after your movement, is there anything you'd like to do?
Prepare a minor health potion.
Okay.
Well,
So
technically, I can drink one, can't I?
yes, you can. Just takes an action.
I'll do that because I didn't like that. I'm trying to be nice.
Okay. 2d4 plus 2.
You have your fire damage check.
But
Yeah,
not the fire damage. So you heal 4.
And instantly light a flame.
And it burns up. Okay, Hylas. You saw Andromica run by. The Minotaur swings at him at his ankles, and then Ptolemy smacks him in the head.
All right. Move in.
Okay.
And yep, Sacred Flame.
Okay.
He's clear. I mean, at this point, it's clear he's not surrendering.
He rolls an 18.
Oh, he managed to dodge that.
Yeah. Okay. So now the Minotaur hero feels a little small. What kind of damage penalty does being reduced give him?
Minus 1d4.
Does it? Okay, so let's go ahead and heal Andromaca with 1d4 because I didn't apply that. So there we go. That would be 4 points. So you would heal 4 more points there, Andromaca.
All right. I'll get it in just a second.
Yeah, he stands up and strikes at Ptolemy with his axe. It'll be minus 1d4 damage if he hits. He missed with the first one. It was awkward. Okay, he doesn't have headgear, so that doesn't apply. So he'll take his second attack. He rolls a 13. Does that hit you?
No, it doesn't.
All right, so he's done. Elias, you're concentrating on his reduction.
Right. So,
There is no magic in this room because you can't be
it's not up
concentrating on
since-
2 things
yeah.
anyway. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't tell.
I am going to cast.
Fireball. No.
Yeah. No. I'm just gonna cast Chill Touch.
Okay.
Good old Chill Touch.
Good old chill touch. Is that's a 2-hit roll?
No, just 17 to hit.
Yep, 17 hits.
6
No, it
damage.
doesn't. Actually,
Oh.
17 does not hit
All right. Then
because he has a Jankan breastplate.
of course she does. Then that'll be it for me.
Okay. Kyra advances to see what's going on. Ptolemy.
All right, let's end this.
Yep.
Does a 19 hit him?
19 does hit him.
Then I deal 10 damage again.
Okay. Oh, wait. He's dead. Okay, end of round, end of combat. Remove all turns. Clear. Perfect. Okay. This room doesn't really have anything but old rotted meat and like he was trying to prepare a meal or something. There's no magic items. No, I mean he has a great axe if you wanted to borrow a great axe, or a Jankan breastplate. But
What about these knives?
Yeah, there's knives. There's butcher knives. They're all dull, but yeah, there's a little hook there. There's a ratty, what do they call that? A butcher's
Cleaver?
knife, a cleaver, and just a. That's for cutting vegetables, but he was cutting the hooves off with it and stuff. So yeah.
I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation a few times and clean up the room.
Okay, it fails.
Poof, poof, poof. Poof, 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 poof,
It
poof.
fails because you have to cast that on a person.
Does it?
Yeah.
I thought it said
What's-
non-living material.
What's the target?
The bloodstains.
No. What does it say the target is?
Oh, target. See text.
Yeah.
Create one of the following effects. You instantly clean or soil an object no larger than 1 cubic foot.
Yeah.
Poof, 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 poof.
Yeah, you create an instantly harmless effect, such as sparks, puffs. You instantly clean or soil an object no larger than 1 cubic foot. If you cast the spell multiple times, you can have up to 3 of its non-instantaneous effects active at a time. Yeah. So
And it's
so
instantaneously clean.
yeah, duration. After an hour, it all gets dirty again.
Oh,
Right? Duration up to 1 hour.
I think that's for the non-instantaneous.
No, that's casting time. Right? Something has to be permanent.
Because the other ones say 1 hour for the things that don't say instantaneous.
Right. You take a color spark, lasts for an hour. Right.
Yeah,
And
I think that
then sensory effect. You instantaneously clean. Yeah. So I guess if it's clean, it'll stay clean. That's
But
fine.
it's only 1 foot, so like,
Yeah, I know. You would have to
wouldn't
cast
do
it
a
like
room.
20 times to get it all cleaned up.
yeah, it would take some time.
Well, actually, 1 cubic foot, so it would be a large, because 5 by 5 is like 25 cubic feet, or that's square feet. So
Yeah,
cubic
basically
feet
it would
might be
take
more.
a long time to clean
yeah.
this.
yeah.
This is where they butcher
Right.
the animal.
But we're gonna call it right here before you open the next door. So because it's after 10. And that's where we're going to call it for the night. You guys have made it to the next checkpoint.
And that blessing will probably be gone when we get back, right?
It lasts
Well, it'll
for
be 6 days.
1
It
minute.
lasts for a minute.
1
Yeah.
minute, so yeah, I would say so.
I'll
Yeah.
just poop.
Yeah, we can just take that off so we're not confused by it and everything.
I mean,
Because searching the room and all that stuff, yeah, it would have been worn off.
yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that was fun. And you guys are progressing the storyline. You guys might actually find the ambrosia and maybe an honor blade. You might start helping the people of Aresia and, become multicultural.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's right.
Also become Oathbreakers.
Right, and you might also unite the people of Thylia.
I mean, if anything, like only Hylas would have become an Oathbreaker.
What? You're going to have to text that to me later because I don't have a clue what you're talking about.
Hylas is the only one who actually made the promise to not take Narcissus.
Yeah.
So
You won't. I didn't make it.
Hylas is the only one in trouble.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. He's saying that Hylas might be an Oathbreaker.
Yeah. But it would only be Hylas who would be affected by it, so.
Right. And
That's if promises count as oaths.
Maybe. Not really.
You won't be the-
Oaths are fairly, like, you have to swear and all that stuff. So she just had you promise. So it's basically on your word. If you go against your word, then you'll basically, you'll just lose reputation with her and all that.
Yeah.
Because if you ever failed, then it's like -6 fame.
Because we didn't ask her to swear on her part, so she's trusting us to keep our word as well.
Yeah.
Right. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to break off and maybe go get something to eat. All right. You guys have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Night.
Right.
Y'all later.